cheat him. Nigga, you let Lumbo shut you out, nigga.
Hey, would you believe I kicked 12 field goals? Would you believe if I say I kicked 12 field goals?
I would believe it, cause you a fucking bum.
Lambo, you talking, nigga? You ain't gonna never beat me, nigga. Who it is?
Nigga, that was me, nigga.
Is SP? Is SP?
Never coming
You'll never
down.
beat me like that again, bum.
I know.
I catch you slipping. You're done. That's all. You're done. That's all I'm gonna say. You're done. I touched that nigga Odell, man. The fuck?
Nigga, I'm not coming downtown. Like, it's over for that. It's too cold outside.
All of my niggas, they know. All of my niggas, they know me.
Lose my parking spot.
All of my niggas, they know me.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. Welcome to the NFL.
Yeah, I'm gonna go easy on you, Tito.
Two teams will need their quarterbacks to step up.
Cause I fuck with you. You're my nigga, son. I don't want to kill your confidence and make you realize you have no chance in the league.
And with that, we'll send you up to the North Shore of Pittsburgh at Heinz Field by the Three Rivers as we headed over to our broadcasting team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Right at the convergence of the Three Rivers on Art Rooney Drive, we welcome you to Heinz Field in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
He keep doing that corny ass shit, man.
Matchup on tap between the Oakland Raiders and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
More like boss.
Don't worry, I got some for his ass.
Now a first carry for Latavius Murray. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Yeah, nigga, why would Lumbo be looking for you, man? It's the weekend in advance, man.
First down.
You fucking drunk or something, nigga? These niggas ask me questions they know the answers to, man. Yeah.
Metro Boomin wants some more, nigga.
Right side. That throw good for 4. It's second down. And a look at the offense that is hoping to put some points up in bunches here in this one. Walford in motion, the tight end. From midfield, here's Carr.
That's a pick.
And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free.
Cool, man.
And the starting defensive unit here for Pittsburgh.
Ryan Shazier ran so fast at his combine that many people thought someone actually ran for him. He's a linebacker who ran sub 4.4, and he uses that speed to make plays all over the field.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here.
This should be a pick, yo.
Throwing his car on third down. And incomplete. The
Dage,
contact made.
what are you gonna do?
Brings up fourth down.
Dage, you got about 4 points, nigga. Block that shit, yo.
Word.
And it appears they'll go for it here on fourth down. A big call on the game's opening drive. The tight end changing his position. The play clock's running down. Here's Carr to throw. Finding time. He finds Latavius Murray. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That was a pretty good job by the defense, I thought, right? I mean, they had to go to their check down, but still were able to get it done for the first.
Agreed. Anytime you can force them to come back to a receiver that's a little bit shorter in the route, you've done your job on defense, but still, they pick up the first down.
Now Lobo got in chat typing that shit, right?
They go play action here on first down. Rolling to his right. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit.
No, he'll be okay now. They just give me some time to practice, nigga.
For different things. Sometimes you want to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Sometimes you want him to flush. I don't know exactly how this one was designed, but they made sure they moved him to his right. He got out of the pocket. Unfortunately for him, he was hit as he tried to throw the ball, and that resulted in an incompletion.
I told you that they better not sleep on North.
Motion here. Throwing now is Carr, and it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't.
This whole not letting me press HUT at all. It's like my game is fucking froze. They ain't let me do nothing, Paige. That's your ass now, nigga. You fucked up.
The seventh play now in this opening drive. This is
my controller there. That's why.
No, man. That's a good D.
Halfback sent in motion. Again, it's Carr. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
Everything about that play tells you about today's NFL offenses and what they're asking out of running backs. You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't get that done on that play.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on fourth. Carr going to go on fourth down.
I got the best kicker in the fucking league.
Oh. Raiders. Clive Walford, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Raiders drive right down the field and score on the opening drive.
Right down.
And that makes it 7-zip Oakland. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line.
If Rumbo could do it, anybody could do it.
Sneak.
Brown, the lone receiver left. Roethlisberger. And this one caught by Coates. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
Fuck!
Now Roethlisberger to throw on second down. This is caught by Antonio Brown. A good pickup there at 22.
And one of the underrated aspects of Ben Roethlisberger's game is his ability to actually throw the football. We hear so much about his movement and escaping the pocket. Ben can step back there and fling it, and Antonio Brown is usually there to catch it.
We've really seen their chemistry develop, haven't we?
Yes, we have, and it's been really, really fun to watch.
They'll throw on first down with Roethlisberger. A screen to Bell. Le'Veon Bell, it's a foot race. And at the end
you said what happened? You said what happened? I'm the best, my nigga. Don't fucking, my nigga, don't do that.
In the end zone last time, they'll be looking to do that again here for the defense.
I'm the best, nigga. The best, nigga. What happened with that score I wanted?
Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself,
hey, is the Cowboys game a night game?
Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
Why the fuck you
See if they
blitzing me,
dial it
man?
up this drive. Back near his goal line. Here's Carr. Here's Wolford over the middle. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line.
All right, I'm doing my rudimentary math here. That's his third catch here in the first quarter. I don't know if it's just game plan or he's just finding his way open.
And maybe a little of both. They come out here in the eye. Now a play fake here on first down. And his pass incomplete. He was trying to hit Jameis Olawale, and that'll bring up second down.
It's always a good play when you're able to bat a ball away or down, because if you actually tip it in the air, now the offense is getting a second shot at catching the football, or another receiver may come along and grab it out of the air and turn it into a big play. So if you make a play on the ball, make sure it's knocked away or down. Otherwise, there could be some jeopardy.
A nice job to get 8 there after the incompletion, and now they'll look at a 3rd and 2 coming up. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
And the back goes into motion. Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And he'll have his man. That's Cooper. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times, because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
Boys coming, huh?
Second down now after the incompletion. Wolford in motion, the tight end. Carl try it again on second down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down.
Hey, the defense is in this game as well. They wanted to make it a tough 3rd down. They were able to do so on that last play, preventing a big gain.
7th play of the drive forthcoming on 3rd and 8. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. A good pickup there of 20 yards. Boy, the evolution of the game and how these guys in plays like that can get out of the pocket, keep plays alive. It just makes things so much harder for defenses.
It really does, and we're talking about an era in the game where the quarterbacks are the most athletically gifted that we've seen in a bunch. I mean, when you talk about collectively, it's unbelievable. So their ability to move is practiced now. It's not necessarily, oh, he just took off and you guys figure it out. When he takes off, everyone knows where to go now. They know how to run routes, change things, make themselves presentable for the quarterback. It's a lot of time that they put in on it. It's not just your static 1, 2, 3. This is where the ball goes anymore. We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there. Getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
Hey, Babe.
I often say get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
To throw, it's Carr. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. No gain on the play.
Yeah, Babe.
Second down. Long drive.
Yeah, nigga.
Did not seem to catch a break and get off the field. Murray the lone setback. Again, it's Carr. A hit as he throws that, boy. Incomplete. Ready to go now in the second quarter. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis. It's the Raiders in possession of the football. They're in the midst of a nice drive, but facing a 3rd and long here. Defense has set themselves up nicely. 3rd and 10 now. They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. And this is going to be incomplete. Now, they've got to be a little frustrated here to not complete that on 3rd down after having such a long drive going.
Hey, you're talking about going over 70 yards on the drive. Yeah, did you say a little frustrated?
Very frustrated.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Very frustrated. There's no doubt about it. They thought they were going to have a chance to cash in the end zone. Now it looks like it's likely a field goal attempt.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. On the move to his left.
Oh my God, this nigga was wide open, man.
Well, Charles, a lot of discussion this year from us about MVP candidates, understandably so. What about guys who maybe would be in that MVP discussion if their team was performing better?
David Johnson, the running back for Arizona, tracking for over 2,400 yards all-purpose. How about Drew Brees, tracking for another season of over 5,000 yards passing? And Luke Kuechly from Carolina. He's always in this discussion, but with his injury, that takes him out of it.
And that's caught inside the 35. And into the end zone. Touchdown.
Well, Cheatham is like E. Dunham Jr.
Brown, 83 yards. And the Steelers
that's your third bomb, my nigga. That's just the first. That's just the first one you caught.
All tied at 7 apiece.
He was incomplete on 2 bombs previous.
Game here as the kick's away. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. Now the Oakland offense heading back onto the field to take over. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field. And he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse it through and say, okay, don't worry about it.
Should have been 14 zip. I missed a wide open pass.
And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it
nigga
changes
threw
a little bit in the same
Mary
spot again.
to Antonio Brown. Nigga broke 2 tackles.
Get to that spot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, this is a street game. I got my quarterback back first.
They go with Murray again. And very little room to maneuver. They'll get this down to about the 39. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. That was 2nd down run for Murray. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Defense looking to hold serve one last time here on 3rd and 7. On play action, it's Carr. And that is incomplete. And that was incomplete, but I don't know how much of that falls on the quarterback. He was pressured.
Brandon, the rush showed up so fast, the quarterback had no chance to get the ball downfield.
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. Here we go on 4th down with Carr. And this is incomplete. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Steelers, they're going to take over an excellent field position. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. And last time the formula was pretty simple. 1 play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly.
It's caught at the 10. And he carries this one all the way down to the 9. You know, when I see passes like that, I'm reminded of something you and I talked about yesterday. Big Ben was a wide receiver the first 3 years of high school, sitting behind the coach's son. And then he finally got that opportunity. I think he's made the most of it.
It's always the coach's son, isn't it? But you know where it helps him? When he looks downfield, he knows what the receivers are going to do. He actually has wide receivers' eyes when he's throwing the ball.
Now, Green, he's coming off his best game as a Steeler. Actually, best game ever, really. 6 catches, 110 yards, and a touchdown in Week 13.
And they need that help at the position because they had a guy who played there for a long time who was an all-star in being able to get downfield as well as block on the line of scrimmage. And Ladarius Green is filling in nicely in the back half of this season.
Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. 3rd and goal now, so some urgency here for the offense.
You can't run the ball on me, bro.
Losing yardage to the 5. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. Here's Randy Bullock now as he'll go for the field goal. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And Bullock will put this one through, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So the drive takes them inside the 10, but it ends with just 3.
And a nice job defensively to rise up and make sure they didn't get in.
After the successful field goal try, here's Boswell to send it away. Oakland ready to take the field. And on that last drive, went for it on fourth, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on fourth down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach says,
and now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. And it looks like Steeler football. It is.
Well, partner, they went empty set there. No backs in the backfield. All receivers out in the pattern. And in this situation, you know what the quarterback has to do? Act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb the hit, but not go down and fumble the ball.
And they'll start this drive with very good field position. They come up with one running back. That's Bell. He'll get the football here. And he's going to battle his way down right around the 2-yard line. And for Le'Veon Bell, 118 yards last week. Also 6 catches, 64 yards, but that's what Le'Veon Bell does.
And what were the Giants ranked against the run on defense?
Number 5.
So Le'Veon Bell just doesn't care right now, which also means that he's getting a lot of help from his offensive line. And they have the confidence that they give him any type of room, he's going to take full advantage of it, and he does. And right now, the Pittsburgh Steelers offense is really coming into focus.
Got his man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. Antonio Brown with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead. And it's up and good. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out, and they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That could be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves them with a 3rd and 3. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. They'll run here. It's Murray. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. So the run gets them the first, and now they operate with a fresh set of downs. And with that, it's 2-minute warning time here, the NFL on EA Sports. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. And they're going to speed things up here. Walford in motion, the tight end. Now they'll throw with Carr.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hit the ball to a back.
Simple slant route, and partner, really nice hard throw by the quarterback.
Nice timing between the quarterback and the receiver. They were perfectly in sync, and he put it right on him on the inside route.
And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
And I have to admit, partner, that I've often thought that I don't like this rule.
That was a hit, though. That wasn't a
fumbles
strip.
the ball,
Nigga
goes
hit him,
out of bounds,
and he dropped it.
and they get to keep it.
He went for the strip, and he broke the tackle, then he got hit
right.
off
It's
of
a
that.
slanted view, isn't it?
But this is where, for the
Yeah, over that
they'll
strip.
take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Johnny Holden, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. And his kick is good. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And now out come the Steelers. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
It takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan, and Thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that.
Yeah, I'll fumble that.
As he was knocked as he threw it, and it took the ball off course. Well, no kickers on the field right now, but did want to discuss Justin Tucker and how he made headlines this last week, kicking a kickoff through the uprights, and his coach suggesting, maybe in jest, that, hey, we should get a point for that. What do you think?
I like the fact that he...
Oh, we out.
One that's intercepted.
Do not.
Picked off by the former Eagle, Nate Allen. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and it'll be second and very short. And quickly, they get to the line. They'll run the counter with Murray. And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. He lost 2 there, and it's third down.
That play almost seemed like a baseball play. See ball, hit ball. But in this case, see guy with ball, tackle guy with ball.
Now Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up fourth down.
Fans do love the long ball, don't they? And he already found his guy once. Tried to give him another chance there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Couldn't connect. But as you alluded to, he does have that touchdown from earlier, trying to keep him in the rhythm. So they'll say no to the 50-yard field goal try. Instead, the offense out there, they're going for it. Carr. And hauled in by Helfit. 12 yards is the pickup there. And on fourth down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
Well, the field goal attempt was well in hand. They had that, but they decided to go for it anyway. Extreme confidence, it looks like.
Yeah, but I bet the defense is going to remember this one, right? They kind of rubbed their nose in it. They go play action here on first down. Letting one go.
I play man, nigga.
Crabtree,
touchdown
Raiders.
Them niggas can't play defense like I play.
Michael Crabtree.
That's what you've been playing. Cover 2, cover 3, nigga.
And once again, the Raiders are back out in front.
What's the score now,
Janikowski now for the point after. And oh, he missed it. It's no good. And that will keep this a 3-point game. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Get we on that, nigga. Man.
Picked off by David Amerson.
And we play man.
Got it back at the closing stages of the first half. The Raider offense now making their way toward the huddle. And where the ball is now, you got the field goal pretty much in the bag. Now do you try for the end zone a couple of times?
I don't think there's any question about it. You might get a gift of 6 points rather than the 3 that you just noted that you feel like you already have. Be aggressive, go after it, and try and get those points. Tremendous field position there and a perfect time to do exactly what they did. Take a shot at the end zone. And they went for the big play, just unable to complete it.
Play action. Now it's Carr. And now the ball's out. Carr
pick that up, my son. Wow. Look at this shit. Look at this bullshit, man. This fucking game be lying, man.
Second time he's lost
2 niggas there, we can't pick the ball up.
Return for 6.
Oh, we out.
Get to the football, it's blocked.
2 niggas there, we can't fucking get to the ball. Nah, that's not what happened. I blocked it, nigga. It didn't give me shit, nigga. I ran in there and blocked it, my nigga.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Short kick, one of the up middle take it now. And solid field position here to start as they get it out to the 40-yard line. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the 3rd quarter. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters, as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
We always hear from coaches how much they like to run crossing routes because they want to hit their receivers on the go, get them the ball, and keep them moving. How about when you hit a tight end that way? Okay, the receivers are going to run past you most of the time. The tight end, they can do their damage a different way. Break a few tackles and really stop.
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Khalil Mack in there to bring him down for a loss of 7. Now Roethlisberger to throw on 2nd down. And it's caught over the middle by the tight end Green. And that one results in 35 yards.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, and that was a nice job of improvising.
Always
it's not
come
normal.
up.
Usually when the screen pass is taken away, you're talking just throw the ball to the ground at the feet of the receiver so that you don't get it intercepted and just start over. But he ended up finding another receiver.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Being chased out left. This is Bell on the dump off. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 34 yards.
After that nice game there, for the rest of the game, the defense is going to have to respect the running backs as passing threats as well. Not just play them strictly to run the football. They may be able to get downfield and catch it, too.
Now Bell. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. And 3rd quarter here, you've got the lead. This is where that strong run game can really benefit you. Stayed in bounds there, kept the clock going.
I like all the points you just made there. And if you throw the football and it's incomplete, now you've stopped the clock and you've helped out the guys on the other side of the ball. So keep it in the hands of those runners. Keep moving it. Keep grinding clock.
Eluding the pressure right. No gain on the play, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Yo.
And while he did a good job of sliding around in the pocket, there was nowhere to go with the football, so he had to take off and try and run. He just got back to the line of scrimmage. No gain.
And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. On 3rd and goal, Roethlisberger. And he's got his tight end. It's Green for the Steeler touchdown. Ladarius Green, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers find a way to stretch their lead. And these guys will take a 10-point lead.
How did you see the ball move like that? Where the fuck is this Buccaneers nigga at, man?
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. Fielded about a yard deep. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. Walford in motion, the tight end. Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. A right side catch by Crabtree. And a nice gain of 21 yards.
I know we just saw a nice throw and catch, but how about the big guys up front buying that time? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They created time and allowed the space to happen, and it turned into a really nice play.
Here's Carr. Here's Wolford over the middle. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
That's a good-looking play to me. The big tight end on a crossing route coming underneath. Sometimes he can gain some serious momentum going forward, can he?
And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. The corner blitz pays off there as they sack him for a loss of 5. So the defense has put them in a tough spot. It's 2nd and long. Now Carr. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. And they went for a big play through the air on 2nd down. Couldn't connect. Now it's 3rd.
Brandon, I came out of my chair on that one. A lovely-looking deep ball.
I switched off, nigga.
They were just unable to connect.
3rd down, 15 yards still needed.
That nigga's just computer lovers like that.
Working from the gun, it's Carr. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
And no move to pull Carr and the offense off. They're going to go on 4th down. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. He'll buy some time right. And that's complete to Wolford. And he takes this one down all the way near the 30.
You gotta switch off, man. You do it
25
yourself.
yards on the play there. And on 4th and long, somehow they're able to keep the drive going.
Feel me? Feel me, boy? Fuck, what up?
And now a 1st down following that long gain.
Good luck.
Carr turns, hands to Murray. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll take it into the end
You taking
zone
bad
for a
angles,
Raider
computer lover.
touchdown. Latavius Murray, 30 yards.
Hate
and
y'all
the
niggas,
Raiders are
man.
back within a score.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run, and one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy
I'm
carrying the ball
attempting
too,
to
right?
Oh, without a
I
doubt,
was
you
about to
need
make
that
one.
difference maker lugging the rock.
This is taken about 7 yards deep.
I made 2. I missed 2.
And the Steelers set to take the field. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just
It's
that.
not.
They had a
It's
great
not.
air
It's not.
attack going. Did they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went,
They tried
no
to not
adjustments,
play over.
and no
Play
big
more
plays
than
by
no
the defense
times,
to
man.
knock the
That's
ball
what
away.
After that incompletion, I got to ask you, did you watch the Madden Classic this last weekend?
How could you miss it? You had to watch that one. How about Spot Me Please, a.k.a. Taylor Robertson from West Virginia over D. Jones 17-3 in the final? That was a terrific, terrific matchup. But for me, watching it, I felt the intensity. It felt like the NFL playoffs, and the finals felt like the NFL Super Bowl. The broadcast quality was tremendous.
Yeah, it was a big deal. How about Spot Me Please after sounding like a coach? And very thankful there was a lot of good competition. I was fortunate to come out on top.
Yeah, when you get the big check, you have a chance to be real humble about it.
On 3rd down, Roethlisberger. He finds Coates complete. And they're going to get this one all the way out across the 45.
That was a nice completion on an out route, and those types of plays are the result of arm strength by the quarterback and timing by the receiver.
So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. Now a 1st down carry by
I knew
Bell.
he was going to do that.
Really
You want to try to run the clock now.
Malcolm Smith there for the stop. Back now in
Nigga up 4 points, man.
They have the lead as well as we
My nigga, you ain't ran the ball all game. Now you want to run the ball. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. My dude. Nigga let the play clock run all the way down, then ran the ball.
Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively.
They say that's your game play, my nigga.
A fake to Bell. Now it's Roethlisberger. They'll roll him out.
It should have been.
Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. Sammy Coates, the intended target there. And that'll make it 3rd down. Good job by the O-line. Quarterback had time to go through his checks. That's one you need to take advantage of.
A perfect situation, and they're unable to take advantage of it. When you have that much time to scan the field, you have to find an open receiver.
See them glitching. That's why I feel.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's Roethlisberger. And he comes back with one complete. And he leaped over him. And a little bit of daylight. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Sammy Coates, 51 yards. And the Steelers are going to add on to their lead. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent, but you've got to set it aside right now and just focus on this series. That'll take care of the scoreboard if they punch it into the end zone.
Murray, and he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker. And while there was no gain on that run, we do know coaches whose identity is rooted in taking it almost to the limit and then changing things up on you down the stretch. I think we're getting really close to that point in time, though, where the identity may have to go out the window.
Looking for Crabtree, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ryan Shazier. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down into those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the pass.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
So the offense has it 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Wide open receiver complete. And they do get him down, but not before he reaches the 40-yard line. He's played a great game. It continues right there. Even with this lead, confident to throw the pass and have the reception made.
There's no doubt who the leader of their team is there? There's no doubt who they want to ride all the way to the finish. The strategy would tell you run the football, run the clock down. Instead, they're letting him throw it.
The shit I want to practice works, so I'm good for the season.
And the offense moving quickly to the line. 2nd and goal to go now. They'll try again with Bell. And they'll get
you won. I'm not making no excuse.
And give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal.
What's your record in
this
the
situation
season?
with the lead 4th quarter? They're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm
exactly.
sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way.
I love
6,
the niggas
7,
like you
8,
get wins,
9,
man.
whatever it's going to
Y'all
take.
niggas,
Puts a little
y'all
bit more
niggas
pressure
confident shoot
on your
through
big
the roof.
offensive line.
I'm happy I could do this for you,
Third and
son.
goal, Roethlisberger escaping the pressure right. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Khalil Mack drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that'll lead to a 4th down. And for the second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. And Bullock will put this one through, and that will get the lead up to 14. So they settle for just the 3 there, but clearly anything helps when you're trying to salt one away here in the 4th.
Without a doubt, I think a touchdown would have been the final nail. But 3 does give him some breathing room and lets him build up a little cushion.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. Now the Raiders offense, they get set to head back on the field. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
They run with Murray. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8.
Well, he didn't make headway on that one, but he's had plenty of carries all night long. I just wonder if maybe he's a little bit tired from tilting the rock that much.
And Pittsburgh with 6 defensive backs in the game here on 3rd down. Throwing his car on 3rd down. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And
yeah, you computer loving, nigga. That's why.
It's a gain of 20 and picking up the 1st. Time for a break. We're back to finish this one off after this. From midfield, here's Carr. Caught left side to Crabtree. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Carr now on 1st down. To the right side, he's got Cooper. It's complete. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Amari Cooper, 28 yards. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. Now, these have been no picnic for him so far. He's missed 2, but this one is good. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. That'll be taken in the end zone. Shreds the tackle. And he'll probably wish he reconsidered here. It'll cost him 10 yards now with a new rule as he's down at the 15-yard line. The Steelers offense now, they head back onto the field. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game. And there's another completion to the tight end. And let's face it, it is hard to overthrow a 6'6" target.
It is indeed. Quarterbacks like their speed guys. They like that huge 6'6" target that they got in him.
They really do, and it reminds me of what one great tight end told me once. He had told his quarterback, just make sure you throw it up there. You know, kind of like put up on the top shelf where the kids can't get it.
Again, it's Bell. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. Only a gain of a yard there, but it indeed gets him a new set of downs. And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. Possible run anticipation here as the D-line sandwiches together. He sets to fire deep. And that's caught inside the 30. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. Brown, the lone receiver, left.
I know.
Roethlisberger going to throw it. He's got time in the pocket. Going to throw deep for the end zone. And it's incomplete.
Yeah, whatever, Rumbo. Whatever, man.
0-5. That's all we have left here in the fourth.
Yeah, sure.
Well, the obvious goal is to try and score a touchdown, but at the least, adding to a pretty big yardage total for his intended receiver there, huh?
Yeah, well, when you got a guy over 150 yards,
I guess that shit I told him worked.
No doubt about it. You can get it to him short, and he can make plays that way. But I like what you just said. Throw it to him deep and get it in a big chunk.
But incomplete on that try. Roethlisberger to throw. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. So a little icing on the cake there before the clock hits on.
Oh, you know what you did.
What a way to finish things off. Exactly what you want. Not much time and a touchdown to put things away.
Boswell
my nigga, that was for the division lead, my nigga. You bugging.
This fielded at the 2.
Oh, the fade route.
The football right at the 20
Yo, you getting
line.
feeling? Where the fuck is this Bucks nigga at,
All the
man?
way down to the final whistle there with the late points and then the kickoff to end it.
Yeah, and the best part about it is just seeing how teams battled all the way to the end, you know. Didn't really matter. Scoreboard was pretty well set, but they still competed until the final whistle.
My nigga, you fucking gave away Russell Wilson, man, for this nigga. Duck arm Alex Smith. Yeah, that's the key. That's the key to winning, man. Is a quarterback, man. Oh, it's all love. It's all love. Yeah.
For us, for Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL.
It's all love. Damn, Lumbo. That shit is bad, man. It's hard out here for a pimp. Like a Lumbo, man. Damn, that just fucked up the AFC East right there. Oh, 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 oh. I'm about to play my game, man. Nah, everybody ain't 3 and 4.
3 and 4, 4 and 3.
That's you. That's you and Sauce record, nigga. The Bengals is 5 and 3. Blast is 6 and 0. I'm 5 and 2, about to be 6 and 2. E is 5 and 1. What? Yo, Nort, what you doing, Nort? What you doing? I'm asking a question, my nigga. Oh, I got the stream up, man. If you want to see these Raiders, man, see what you gonna meet in the Super. You gonna see what you gonna meet in the Super Bowl with this defense, man. I'm playing the Buccaneers. He just joined the league. Well, he won his first game. I don't know if he good though. I ain't gonna say all that. I don't know him. Nah, we ain't started yet. We in the pregame. Alright. All the games is played. Yeah. Man, fuck Price, man. I'm about to boot Price. Nigga North said don't put the nigga in the league. Oh, Marcus a bum. Lumbo's a fucking bum, man. Nigga did all them trades, man. Niggas said he got a Pro Bowl team. Not really. Ain't nobody on that team impressive except for Sue. Peters, cornerback. Nah. Yeah. Watch me whip. Who this nigga got? Mike Evans.
Yo, it's alright, y'all. It's alright.
It's alright, y'all. It's all love.
Nah, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Tree played a good game. He played a good game, you know. He played a good game. But I was on the phone, though, the whole time. Man, I'm trying to get my old girl back. Yeah. Real, man. Right, baby?
Yo, Lumbo, man, you want to watch a real defense? I got the stream up.
Alright. I don't want to watch no more fucking games.
It's starting right now.
Yeah, my shit is blown right now, man. This is for the division right now. That shit hurts your feelings that night. I'm trading. I don't need no defensive players. I need offensive players.
You need a quarterback. I tried to send you a wide receiver.
I gotta play a West Coast offense, a West Coast role.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. We have a couple of confident teams coming into today's game.
Yo, we got a plus 15 turnover differential.
It's the Raiders going up against the Buccaneers. So with kickoff straight ahead, we'll check in with our broadcast team. Here are Brandon Godden and Charles
Lumbo 4-4 now.
About 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast. Today we've got a Week 8 matchup on tap here between the Oakland Raiders and the Tampa Bay
Plus
Buccaneers.
15, man. Point different, turnover differential.
Washington, his first carry.
Oh, that was 7
5
zip
yards
early.
is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Oh, how you lose,
The
bro?
starting offensive unit now coming up on your screen. Who are we highlighting, Charles?
DeAndre Washington out of Texas Tech, the leading rusher in the Big 12 in 2015. I don't think he'll be utilized much as a lead ball carrier. He'll be a terrific third down back. Catch the ball in open space and create big plays.
Walford in motion, the tight end. Now Carr throwing on 2nd down. And his throw here's incomplete. And a quick look at the Buccaneer defensive starters.
Joe McCoy is one of the top defensive tackles in the league. Always a threat to go to the Pro Bowl, especially because of his pass rushing ability.
Looks like the defense in press coverage here. And he goes in motion here in the backfield. Now Carr. And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down.
Oh, my goodness. Was that a defensive back that got to him with the pressure?
Oh, look at the former defensive back. You're all smiles up here.
Oh, everybody can hear my smile on that play.
This is taken at the 15. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. Well, now they'll try the end around. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down. Play fake to Martin. Now Jameis. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. The tight end Cameron Brate was the target, and it's third down. Here's the offense, and highlighted as a guy who gave himself his own nickname, the Dugginator.
Brandon, you really can't nickname yourself, but if he keeps running at this level, he'll have plenty of good nicknames to choose from.
Winston now. But he's going to
Mac,
be wrapped up and
bitch.
driven down. Khalil Mack in there to drop him, and he continues to wreak havoc in offensive backfield. Sack number 16 on the year. Let's take it inside his own 40.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to go out of bounds, taking it down inside the 25. Might have needed just one more block as it stands, 37-yard return. And they'll have a short field to go as this drive starts on the fringe of the red zone at the 20. Halfback sent in motion. Throwing on first down is Carr. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down.
Just fuck that package up.
On second down, Washington stays on his feet. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. 8 yards on the run there, and that leaves him with third and just a couple.
And that's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one. One thing I know, defensive coaches love it when they don't have to invite their players to the party. This strong safety, you never have to ask him twice to help in run support. He's going to arrive and in a bad mood.
And no field goal try here from the red zone offense out there. They'll go for it on fourth. Carr going to go on fourth down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. It'll be a gain of 6, and the decision to go for it pays off. They've got a first and goal.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big-time throw on fourth.
Now, that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble.
Come on.
Pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's fourth down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
try again with Washington. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. DeAndre Washington with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Raiders have taken the early lead.
Out of here.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback. Last year would have come out to the 20. This year they'll move it out to the 25-yard line. And now the Buccaneers offense gets set to head back onto the field. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got a look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. And here's a look at the defensive unit that hopes to halt this offense today. And Brate, the tight end's got it. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
And when an offense is doing a nice job selling the play-action pass, a lot of responsibility shifts to the linebackers. They're the ones that have to determine run or pass and get to the proper places on the field.
Give them a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. Let's see what the offense comes with here, 2nd and 8. They'll come out in the pistol. Back now with Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. It's the Bucs in possession of the football as we begin the second quarter. They've got a 2nd down and 8 to start things out. Now a 2nd down throw for Winston. Stocker's got it. Complete. And he's brought down. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And now the passing game here in the second quarter starting to heat up a little bit.
Don't you feel the rhythm starting to happen, right? You see it. Now the confidence is starting to rise. I think now as a play caller, because that has happened, you lean on it a little bit more. You don't go totally away from running the football.
Nah, you can't run on me, dog.
We can throw it well with a whole lot of confidence.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about
fly zone
a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. On 3rd down, Winston. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding the situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. Winston to throw for it on 4th. Complete. He finds.
Ooh, how did he catch that?
27 yards on the game there. And the decision to go for it pays off. They've got a 1st and goal.
And that was a heck of a shot right there by Jameis Winston. Boy, he has a superior right arm, doesn't he? You saw him play baseball.
Yeah, he's actually a switch hitter in baseball. Outfielder, and then, of course, a very hard-throwing pitcher. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Doug Martin, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away from tying up this football game. And he's got it up and through. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
I just got jerked, boys.
They come out with one back and 3 tight ends. They'll try to counter with Washington. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And a cut to... There he goes.
No, why would you hold,
That's
man?
right. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now, hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about.
Illegal block in the back.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Only a gain of a yard, but that's all they needed, as that's going to move the chains.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I'll bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs, and we'll still get the first down. They love being physical.
Thomas, the intended target, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And you really can't pin that one on the quarterback, Charles. The O-line, they've got to protect better.
And they know it. That's their meal ticket. They want to take care of the big guy behind them. In this case, they let him down.
Now a play fake. Carr. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. And the back goes into motion. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
3rd down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
He gets this one away, and boy, it's another boomer.
Oh.
This is taken at the 18.
Oh my God, this Gators gonna go run back. What is it?
It's a nifty return of 29 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. Now Jameis on 2nd. And Winston lost the football. 2 minutes to play in a tightly contested first half.
Who's that, Mac with the sack?
We'll come back to Tampa after this timeout.
Who sacked that? Had to be Mac.
Now they face a 3rd down after the fumble on 2nd down. Third and long for Winston. It's caught by Mike Evans. Despite a pickup of 16, they're still well short of the sticks on 4th. Here's Brian Anger now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
Yo, babe.
His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin them back. The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field.
Hey, what's the score over there, SP?
After punting last time, see if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency.
Nigga tried to computer love. Fuck out of here, nigga. Try to cheat him love.
And all the way in. Touchdown. touchdown, Oakland.
Knew he couldn't tackle me. He tried to switch. Oh,
touchdown.
I bopped the
And the
computer
Raiders
too,
have
nigga.
taken the lead. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Here's Huff to return.
Oh, I just gave him a
And a
run.
nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line.
Pushing the back.
Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call. Mark
Fuck
off the
that
5
package up,
and
man.
keep it moving.
Jameis to throw it. He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
When you hear screen, screen, screen on defense, that's a little bit scary because you know a big play might result.
He was so ready to get to part 2 of the screen, he forgot part 1. Couldn't get the ball. Now a second down throw for Winston. That's complete. Middle of the field to Humphreys. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. And now they're in the hurry-up.
Quarterbacks like throwing the slant route, but they have to be careful about ball placement. They have to put it in a spot and make sure the receiver has his body in front of the defender.
Oh, I meatballed that, man.
And he'll be down deep into Oakland territory. A big play there on the catch and run. 59 yards. And now a first down following that long gain. They go play action here on first down. Looking for someone to throw to. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Doug Martin. And now it's second down.
I hope I don't sound too rah-rah on that one, but that's the exact right throw.
Mac, I need you,
Either
Mac.
your receiver gets it or no one gets it. Give him a lot of credit for being really precise with it.
Got rid of it. No one got it. To throw is Winston. That's complete right around the 8. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now first and goal.
And those first downs do add up. The offense keeps the ball moving downfield and keeps their defense on the bench, giving them a chance to rest.
Evans is alone to his right. Now a play fake here on first down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down.
Good D, fellas. I needed that sack.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Winston now. He rifles one that's intercepted.
No fly zone.
Green, and it's picked off. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Carr on the give. It's Washington. And they'll get him down up past the 15. Well, we're going to let you off a little easy there, LR. Halftime interrupted, and we are ready to get to this third quarter. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start the third quarter. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better probably here in half 2, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess it in the locker room. They talked about cleaning up some of the errors, but overall, I think they wanted to be positive with them. Guys, we're right there. Just not playing as well as we need to. Let's pick it up, and we still have a chance to win this game.
Yeah, they do. We'll see if they can pick it up. So 2nd and 9, the defense looking to put them in a bad spot here. Play fake to Martin. Now Jameis. Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted.
You see that pick, Cheetah? Island, man.
Possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line. So here comes the Raiders offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half.
Can't pass on us, man. Try to tell them niggas, man. Just leave it alone.
Really nice starting field position here for the offensive unit.
Oh,
one receiver to the left is Cooper. Now after the INT, it's Carr. And he takes a shot on the release.
Man, you gotta throw that, boy.
So much of this game is about leverage. We always talk about low man wins in the trenches. Well, it's like that in just about every position. And sometimes, if you lose that leverage and you're losing the battle, just jump up at the line of scrimmage and try and bat the ball away. And that's exactly what happened there.
And he goes in motion here in the backfield. Carr again here on 2nd and 10. And he will not get away from the pressure here. Carr taken down.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here.
Why am I not
a lot of people think that the offense
man?
is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Former defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback, 3rd and long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you do in a big way. And what else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
And the offense now will try to regroup after the sack on 2nd down. On play action, now Carr. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And incomplete. The contact made the ball run free and brings up 4th down.
You can feel the anguish all the way up here. It certainly looked like he had that one in the end zone, open, unable to hold on to it.
And now Sebastian Janikowski on from long distance. He's hit from 61 and 63 in his career. This to equal Matt Prater's record. It's a 64-yard attempt. And that'll be off the crossbar.
That shit hit the crossbar,
He couldn't get it there. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. Well, I tell you, I think by definition you won't get any closer to equaling the record than that.
Not at all. 64 yards, end over end.
Oh, my God, Cheatham. Did you see that pick?
Picked off by Dayon Buchanan. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the
nigga, we on everything, my nigga. No-fly zone, man.
Last go-around for them, they tried that really, really long field goal, couldn't connect.
And in retrospect, I think a lot of people would say, well, why would you try one that long? You hurt yourself in field position. The ball comes out, you know, there. That only helps the other team.
I threw it right back.
I look at it as maybe it was a double shot of confidence. Confident the kicker could make it. And even if he missed, confident in their defense that they could hold him. But sometimes you just have to take things into your own hands, don't you? I mean, the offense is really struggling in this game. They're the ones keeping things going. They have to continue to play at that level.
So the incomplete pass brings up 2nd down. Carr gives it off to Washington. And he'll be taken down for a loss back at the 3. They lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Carr now to throw. It's caught by Clive Walford. And he will get the first down.
Carr. Heat up,
up to the 20-yard line. So he makes the grab and the chains move forward.
Nice job by the offensive line giving them time to complete that first down pass.
24 for 30.
Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. On play action, it's Carr. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. He's got a man, complete. It's a big play there for Oakland. And even 40 yards.
Oh, balling.
Call by the offensive coordinator, recognizing the situation very well, calling for the play-action pass and completing it.
Carr now on 1st down. He throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. Give him 18 on that one. And that'll be good for an Oakland 1st down. quick pass play there on the slant, Charles. Works out well for the offense.
The offense loves it. The defender hates it. Hard to get through the body of the receiver to get to the football trying to cover a slant.
Throwing on first down is Carr. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jude Marina. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And the Buccaneers getting ready to go
Safety
as they
time.
take the field.
We do this
and
too.
with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because his confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
And on 2nd and 10 now. Back near his own goal line, Winston. Jackson's got it over the middle. And they'll get him down up past the 15. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves his sticks. First down and 10 now for the offensive group.
One of the feature points of the end route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory.
Fucking up in the red zone. I just missed a field goal and threw a pick. At the 1.
Now Jameis on 2nd down. He's got the hook up here to Vincent
That was
Jackson.
a pick, boy.
It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. And he went in route there from the slot for the completion.
Love how he runs his routes because it's all setting up your defender. Give him a little something one way, take it the other way. Head and shoulder fake. Sometimes you make one step to the outside.
Who that? That's Mac or Agba?
Agba. They got him for a sack.
Ricky, 2 sacks.
Agba in there to drop him for his 5th sack of the year.
For my weekly goals.
Shift together here from the D-line. Now a play fake to Martin. Here's Winston. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
One of the great coaches in football is really a simple game. Rush there, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
3rd and long for Winston. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in.
I think the training and practice broke down on that play because he simply didn't run the route deep enough to get to the first down marker, despite what was a really nice catch and toe tap on the sideline.
Well, that's 3rd down 101. You got to go to the marker, know where it is. Back now in Tampa. It's Buccaneer football, but they've got work to do. They find themselves behind here to start the 4th quarter. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2.
That's why I love my team right here. 4th and 2 play.
Desperation time. Winston on 4th down. And that is incomplete. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. And now Oakland ready to take the field. Looked like they had something going last drive. Then the interception happened. Will they recover?
The memory they need to keep with them is that they did have something going. They were moving the ball on offense, had a nice sequence going. Don't worry about the other part. You can't get that back. Let's go back to what you were doing well before.
I thought you were going to say they need to have no memory, but remember the good part, forget the bad.
I like that even better.
And now the offense operates in the red zone. Walford in motion, the tight end. To throw, it's Carr. Now look at this.
Oh my God, what a hit.
Intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And a short return will be stopped inside the 10 at the 8-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. They had a great drive going last time. They were moving the ball, and then all of a sudden it just stalled out. So we'll see what they can do here, Charles.
And it's always easy to second guess when you don't get it on a 4th down try. but they had to like the feeling that they had going on offense. They want to continue to see if they can capture that again on this drive and maybe get in the same position.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, like I said, they were moving the football. It's not like they went 4 and out, so I don't think it's a deal where the offense doesn't have confidence.
No, I agree with you totally on that one. If anything, they may have gained more confidence. Okay, they stopped us once. That's all right. Let's keep moving it. Make them do it again.
Jameis now on first down. And down he goes.
Agba, 3 sacks.
Emmanuel Agba in there to get him.
Thank you,
and
Blast.
that's sack number 6 for him on the year. Second down, Winston. Over the middle to Evans. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's third down.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them
Nigga, ain't
around
nobody
a bunch,
gonna
especially
do
your
this
best
to him.
guys.
You got that
And when they
fucking
work
lucky
out of the
7,
slot,
man.
you often
I
hear
ain't
the coaches
fucking
talk
punt the
about
ball.
how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in.
short
That makes
field.
it hard to defend.
Now Winston.
Oh,
And he
no.
couldn't
That's
hang
no.
on
No,
to
you're
it
not
through
going to
the
do that.
contact. Incomplete. Here's Brian Anger now.
I
As
gotta
he's
go
on to
for
punt for
third
Tampa
and 4,
Bay.
man. Nigga, Derek Carr looking bad this game, man.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Now this is going to work out well as it's out of bounds near the 13-yard line. And now here come the Raiders. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told us, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
Single high safety.
On play action, it's Carr. On the crossing route, he hits his man, Amari Cooper. An excellent pickup of 34 yards. So Amari Cooper out of Northwestern High School in Miami making a nice play there.
And it's so funny that when I was going through the draft process when he came out of Alabama and was inquiring about him and his skills, they say it all began back in Miami. He really became a pro receiver at a young age because of his attention to detail and precision. But don't forget his athletic ability. That's what made that catch there.
He did spend 1 year with Teddy Bridgewater as his quarterback there, so that helped back in high school. 3 yards to go here on second down. A handoff right side, it's Washington. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
Really good, skillful, tough running throughout this contest. Picked up first down after first down. He's got to have a nickname, doesn't he? How about the human first down machine?
Oh, that was a touchdown, too.
Down to the 32. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. So they're leading. They have possession of the football, and certainly this is where they just want to milk the clock. On play action. Now Carr. Oh, no, he lost the football.
And a little bit of good fortune there. He wasn't able to get it back, but he did have a teammate on the spot able to retain possession.
Play action. Now it's Carr. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 15. A gain of 26 on the third down conversion. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Time for a break. We'll come back for the electrifying conclusion after this. On first, here's Washington. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
And there's a nice stop for the defense. They've had a tough time containing this guy all game long, but maybe they can build a little bit off of that play, a little bit of confidence, a little bit of momentum. Yeah, every now and then you can actually tackle that guy.
Here's Carr out to his left. This will be caught at about the 3. And eventually stopped just shy of the goal line right around the 2.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be second down.
Just keep the ball on the ground. Do a little pounding. Chew up some clock. If they can get it in, that might be enough to get them home. And if not, the clock is definitely their friend.
Ball spotted at the 4. It's second and goal. Right back to Washington. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final
12-4 game, Raiders. So you know how we do.
He keeps carrying the ball into the end zone. And in this one, he's sort of carrying the team on his back.
He's the reason that they lead right now. No question about it. And you talk about on his back.
87-yard drive to cap it.
Carrying that just as lightly as he does the football.
Yeah,
what a great performance so far.
Those 3 touchdowns, it's got him in the lead. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll take this one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down. Obviously a tough spot here. They need a lot of luck to win this game, but still a small chance.
They've got to make sure they get the ball to the sidelines, get out of bounds, preserve clock.
A second down throw for Winston. They've got his man. Complete.
Oh my God, man. Really?
And he takes this one into the end zone. Here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
And there's the touchdown that they needed, so they'll celebrate. But the guys on the sidelines, they've got to stay focused. The onside kick team, they need them to get the ball back.
Yeah, part 1 of the equation done. Now they need to convert and get that onside kick. And it's the Raiders that'll come up with it. And that will put victory in sight for the silver and black. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And they're going to speed things up here. Carr going to throw
all about the moolah, all about the moolah. This nigga just dropped a wide open
just inside of
touchdown.
20 seconds, 19 left. Second down here after the incomplete pass. Carr to throw. And look at
Oh, I
this.
threw a
They
pick
get the
six.
turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by
I caught him.
And this one will be brought back to the 22. Now the Buccaneers offense gets ready to head back onto the field. Critical condition here.
He missed the extra
Hope
point.
to get something quick right and then maybe take that shot deep.
And once they do take the big shot, you've got to worry on defense. Of course, no one getting behind the defense and make it an easy throw. But nowadays, it's not just the ball being tipped in the air and people in the end zone in a cluster. It's that guy that's short in the end zone who comes up and ends up making the play because he goes unguarded. So there's a lot to think about if you're playing defense in this situation.
We'll see if they can cover all their bases. Back to throw. He's got time. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive.
Ooh, boy. Terrible game, Carr. Pulled it out, though.
Oh, come on, man. That's
That's a fumble right there. That's going for an...
$1,800 for DBs. Pull that shit out, man. Who, Mayweather? Got them Broncos next. All about the moolah, all about the moolah. Wait, can we see the awards this week or it's after this week? After this week. That nigga didn't get player of the week. Fuck you talking about?
I did get player of the week for week 6.
Who the fuck did you play, man? The computer?
I got 400 yards.
Oh. Khalil Mack, player of the week last week. Gonna get it again this week.
That shit out of here.
Julio. Nigga North passed for 500 yards, 8 TDs.
All against the Jets.
Yeah. Nigga wasting them XP points on Carson Palmer though. When he could be developing a young quarterback, Carson Palmer. Look, he could have been getting them stats with a young quarterback and building him up. Carson Palmer a bum. That nigga just gonna lose all them stats he boosting up. When the season over, he gonna lose all of that shit. He gonna regress. So I don't want no old niggas on my team. First in rushing touchdowns. This nigga Amari Cooper still ain't scored a touchdown for me? Damn. Oh, let me look at the fucking...
Let me see when I got you. So let me check and see when I got you. I know what to do, man.
Exactly.
Like y'all all say the same thing when y'all lose. You think I was gonna open up the playbook? You think I was gonna open up the playbook for you? Look, I know majority of your game is the run. As long as yeah, we gonna see. You don't want to do that. Oh. One pass.
Artie Burns. Out of Miami.
You can't throw the rock. Seconds, I'm going for the score. I'm going for the blowout. You couldn't score all game. I wasn't playing defense just now.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Cheetah.
I wasn't playing defense on that. Come on, man.
I got 3 niggas with 6 picks.
I know. Good game, man. Yep. I'm running with it.
But Cheetah running with it. Nigga beat Lumbo 35 zip.
You want to run it back? You want to solidify your spot?
Oh. Nigga.
Yeah, come to Pittsburgh, man. I don't want to hear nothing.
to the steel curtain. Let me see. Yeah, my nigga should have got player of the week. Yeah, he did get player of the week. 99 speed now. Yo, Baze, you ready for the rematch? But come right now. Do the rest of these niggas later. just sent it.
Everybody, I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. As we head towards kickoff, two quarterbacks will be on the field today trying to push their team to victory. It's Manning's Giants going up against Carr's Raiders. The opening kick is straight ahead, so it's time to turn it over to my colleagues, Brandon Guyton and Charles Davis with the call. Gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Larry. We are here on a beautiful afternoon for football. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the New York Giants and the Oakland Raiders. Manning now on first down. And here to hook up good to Victor Cruz. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Everything about that play was beautiful. A great corner route where the receiver worked the defensive back inside and then broke back to the outside to the corner. But how about the throw by the quarterback? Anticipation on the break from inside to outside. He threw the football. As the receiver turned around, the ball greeted him.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it's a second down. Here we go now with a look at the offensive starters for the New York Football Giants.
And Rashad Jennings, a running back, 7th-round pick when he came out. People tended to overlook him a little bit. But the last half of 2015, when he got the ball full-time, he showed his wares. Over 800 yards, he definitely has 1,000.
This is caught inside the 15. Manning to Beckham, a big play there. 41 yards.
Brandon, in our meeting with the coaches prior to this game, we heard them talk about the opportunity for the deep pass. They've got a receiver who can sprint out wide. They wanted to make sure they had a chance to get it to him and loosen up the defense.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. Time to meet the defensive starters for the Oakland Raiders, and you want to discuss one of their safeties.
I certainly do. Carl Joseph out of West Virginia. Always did a great job policing the middle of the field. A big hitter, knocked the ball away, but really added to his game as last year as a Mountaineer. Became a better cover guy and a better ball hawk before he got injured. They're really going to love him in Oakland.
So they're behind the chains as the offense. 12 yards needed on third down. Snap comes at 1. Manning. And that is caught. What a catch at the 3-yard line. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal.
But we always hear about the connections some quarterbacks have with certain receivers. I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone. Didn't mind throwing it in there against double coverage to him.
Shows some confidence, supreme confidence.
Big-time confidence that he would make the play for him, and he did.
They're going to run this with a tight end. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line.
This is why I've never been a big fan of trying to get too cute down here by the goal line. For every one time something like this works, it seems like it blows up about 10 times. And sure enough, they'll wind up losing yards here.
It'll be a pickup of only a yard, and that is going to set up 3rd and goal. Manning now on 3rd and goal. That's caught at the 1. 2 yards is all they'll get on the completion. It's 4th down. The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. And he motions the wide receiver. And now with the play clock winding down, Ben McAdoo's going to call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. And they'll try and he is in. Touchdown, New York. It's their quarterback taking it in. And the Giants take it right down and score on the opening drive. That's just a solid, methodical drive to start this game.
And how about how it culminated? Doing exactly what they wanted to do, getting the ball downfield, and then running it into the end zone. I'm just telling you, partner, when you run it in rather than throw it in, that hurts a defense psychologically a heck of a lot more.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. To start the drive. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down. And some changes here as the D-line separates some.
Jason Pierre-Paul first burst on the scene for me, headed towards his draft year. You know what I saw him doing? Like 15, 16 backflips in a row on a YouTube video.
Athlete.
Absolute athlete, and he uses that agility to slip past guys and make plays in the backfield.
That draft year 2010, 15th overall pick. On 1st down, Murray. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
On 2nd down, here's Carr. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Ready to go now in the 2nd quarter. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis. It's the Raiders in possession of the football. They've got a 3rd down and 5 to start things out. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage.
3rd and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
Expecting pass. Now Carr. And he's got his man in stride, complete. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains. Cool under pressure right there, escaping the pocket and finding what I think was not his primary target.
And some of these guys are just so comfortable getting outside of the pocket that they'll do it on purpose. It doesn't even need to be a breakdown. They move, and they know it affects the defense.
And he fires one that's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. 20. There he goes left side. And he will bring it back. It's a pick six and a Giants touchdown. Well, we know this defense has athleticism. Spots like that prove us right.
I love the way that you spotlighted the athleticism because you and I both know the best athletes on the field, they play on defense.
I don't know. I was a kicker. You got to remember that now.
Come on, come on.
Fine. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. That's fielded in the end zone. And with a new rule, that decision to bring it out will cost him about 5 yards as he only gets to the 20. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And last time, decent field position through the pick six. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So that didn't bother you too much last time?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
Hey, got three down.
Murray the lone setback. They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. And that's incomplete. He was trying to force it in there to Crabtree that time. And now it's 3rd down.
I think that's a big-time play there because the slant route is really hard to cover because the timing is so quick. But able to see it, diagnose it, and get to the football, that's why he was able to bat it away.
Eight yards still remaining here on 3rd down.
Hey, watch 28. We ready?
Play action. Now it's Carr. Surveying the field. Look, he rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Landon Collins. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line. And New York set to take the field. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got to a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure. Let's see if they dial it up this drive.
The out route's such a timing route that sometimes the guy throwing the ball just throws it almost blindly, just kind of counts on that timing winning. And in this case, the ball was batted away.
3rd down here for the offense after the incomplete pass. Throwing is Manning on 3rd down. And he's going to be out of bounds, but able to take it inside the 40-yard line. And they get 14 yards there at a 1st down. A good catch there and a 1st down for the offense.
Excellent awareness by the receiver to know where the 1st down marker was.
And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. They come out here in the eye. Jennings. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. So nothing there, but maybe you blame that on the blocking.
Yeah, at some point, you've got to win at the point of attack. And on that play, that was all the defense. They made it happen.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Jennings. And he'll take this one down to the 36. Only a gain of a couple there. That leaves him needing about 7 here on 3rd down. Well, they need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. They come up in an offset eye. Perkins on 3rd down. And he gets it down to the 32. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll bring up a 4th down. 2 minutes to play here in the first half. We'll come back to Oakland after this. So the Giants now are going to turn it over to their field goal unit. This is a 49-yard attempt, right hash. I don't think this will even, nope, it doesn't even get there. Well short, and this score will stay right where it is. So a bit of a weird kick there. That wasn't an overly long attempt, but that never had a chance.
You almost wonder if he might have maybe got that one on the laces because it kind of knuckled on him a bit. And this one winds up in empty possession.
Murray the lone setback. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He gets this one to Michael Crabtree. 26 yards on the pickup there. And it'll give the Raiders a first down. Walford in motion, the tight end. They'll run it now out of the gun. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. 12 yards on the pickup. Good enough for an Oakland first down. And quickly, they get to the line. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. This will be caught at the 2. Give him 22 on that one. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they...
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Latavius Murray punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders are back within a score. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Manning now on 1st down. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. Will tie the intended receiver. That'll bring up 2nd down.
And that drop will cause a little bit of angst for the play caller because you know they've worked all week game planning and flexing the tight end out and making him a matchup issue for the defense. They have what they wanted, and he drops the ball.
Yeah, just couldn't hang on to the slant. Caught left side.
Why would they make me run like that?
And all
Yeah,
the
that
way in.
was
Touchdown, New York. Odell Beckham, 75 yards. And the Giants strike quickly here for 6 points. And he'll bang that one through. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll take this up past the 20 and down at the 22-yard line. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. play action. Now Carr. Oh, a battle for it here, and this will be caught. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. Walford in motion, the tight end. Throwing on first down is Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. The Giants offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
So after the INT, it's Manning. Hits his target, the tight end, Will Tye. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On 1st and 10, here's Manning. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
In motion, left Shepard. Manning again here on 2nd and 10. It's caught. Beckham. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Beckham will go in motion right. One final try now for Manning. Finding time. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. Out comes the Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never want to make something more important than it actually is, right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. But this is I'm doing it, though. This is a really important drive. And we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half, too. And they're scripting something that they expect to get them into the end zone and back into this game.
We'll see if that script is a good one for him. This is Murray. And he'll be brought down here at the 28. Call it an 8-yard gain. Much better shape now on 3rd and just a yard. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 3rd down, Murray. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs.
Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1. You know, the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a first down.
Now a play fake here on first down. Looking deep in the and that's caught inside the 30. A big play there. Carter Cooper, 45 yards. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They go play action. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Michael Crabtree, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders make some inroads here on that deficit. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Okay.
That'll be taken in the end zone. And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it. And they'll take it out to the 25. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the third quarter. Manning now on first down. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Play action. Manning. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter. They come out here in the I. Here's Jennings. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. Second down following the run. Now Manning throwing on second down. The left side throw complete to Adams. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up third down.
How about the timing on that one? Well, they were in sync, weren't they? 3-step drop, balls out of his hands, right to the tight end. Nice completion, just like they do it in practice.
And the line to gain here is the 37 on third down. They'll come out in the pistol. Throwing is Manning on third down. It's caught. Shepard. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. It goes as a gain of 8 and it moves the chains. The wide receiver moving to a new spot. This is Jennings. And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Seven yards to go on second down. They run again with Jennings. And he was able to shed the tackle, but the reserves come in for the stop. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it's going to make it third down at 6. Seventh play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. And the wideout in motion. From the gun on third down, Manning. And he's got his man, Donnell. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
He went full scale, loose, flexible, finding a way to catch the ball in some traffic for a key first down.
Yeah, really a nice job of adjusting to the ball in the air. Not the most accurate of throws, but able to adjust and make the grab. Back now in the East Bay. It's the Giants with the football and also the lead as we get set to start quarter number 4. And the 8th play on this drive coming up. Now it's Jennings. And he'll at least get him inside the red zone here, down to about the 19. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be second and 8. And now inside the red zone, the offense will operate. Manning to throw on second down. And incomplete there. A nice hit. Jars the ball free and brings up third down.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got to key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
They come up in an offset eye. In motion left is Cruz. Now Manning. And this one is incomplete. So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to make it a two-score game. And the 11-year veteran bangs it through, and that will bump the lead up to 11. So a big one there as that gives them a little cushion.
And you know, here in the fourth quarter, the fact that they were able to bleed some time off the clock and put points on the board, even if it's only 3, that could turn out to be the drive that ultimately wins them the game.
This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard.
On first down, Carr. And this will be incomplete. Latavius Murray, the intended receiver, out of the backfield. And it's second down.
Give him credit for batting it away, but unable to come up with the interception. And sometimes that joke does come true. Guys are on defense for a reason. Maybe their hands aren't quite as skillful as the guys on offense, but a lot of credit on that play for just knocking it away.
And both guys were there, but it falls incomplete. So still a full 10 yards to go here for the offense on third down. Throwing his Carr on third down. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up fourth down. The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on fourth. Now Carr, got to have this one. Sliding out of the pocket. It finds Crabtree for the completion. 22 yards on the pickup there. And they're able to move the chains as they convert on fourth and long. Really nice job there, showing the mobility, getting outside and creating something. I mean, that's good on any down. When you're going for it on fourth, that's a big play.
And it wasn't designed at all. Not a designed play for him to bootleg out or get outside the pocket. That's just feeling pressure, knowing where to exit. And as you mentioned, finding the first.
All the way in. Touchdown, Oakland. Johnny Holden, 59 yards. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. And nothing too crazy there. A quick slant, and then he just had a seam. He found a seam.
And when you hit it on the run like that, and I mean the pass right to the receiver who's already in motion and moving, sometimes he just takes and runs away from everyone else.
And he ran it into the end zone. And the defense, they've got to adjust there quickly. That's tough on them.
That's really tough because everything was executed well. Ball was out of his hands quickly, into the hands of the receiver, and then he was gone.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. And New York set to take the field. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams.
Oh.
Run your offense.
Oh.
That's what you do, Benny. Exactly. Put it all the way down.
My nigga, they wouldn't let me switch.
The best way to
Pressing
do
the
it.
button, I can't
Touchdowns.
switch. Oh my God, man.
They go play action for Jennings. Now Manning.
Oh yeah.
And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Reggie Nelson. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Out, nigga.
10th carry of the game now. Murray. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. And he had a nice play there from his free safety position to hold him to nothing.
And, Brandon, remember when the free safety was always back away from the line of scrimmage?
That's changed.
They always that changed in a big way. The way we see it now, they're almost mirrors between the free safety and the strong safety. One will be up, one will be back, or sometimes both will be in the same spot. On that play, free safety was there, no gain.
So a 3rd and 10, and defensively, a dime look, 6 DBs. Card out a throw. And for a right side here, complete. It'll be a gain of 16 for number 16. They try the corner route there, Charles, and it works to perfection.
Boy, that's hard on the defensive back because if you get any fake or move to the inside, you have to respect it, and then the receiver breaks back to the sideline.
Brought in by Walford, right side. A gain of 6 there on 1st. And let's see what the defensive coordinator may have up his sleeve here to try to get this final last stand and win this football game. That was 2nd down run for Murray. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
And that's a nice pickup of a 1st down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
And they'll try to squeeze in one more play here before the 2-minute warning. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And this is going to be incomplete.
Sometimes it looks pretty simple, batting the ball away. But oftentimes there's some pretty good teaching and practice that goes into it. Being able to get to the receiver, not interfere, and get his hands through the football and knock it away.
Unable to connect on the 1st down pass play. Now it's 2nd down. Back to throw. Steps away. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
That is caught inside the 5. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Clive Walford, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter.
Shit.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And New York set to take the field. They're down here in a one-score game. But the time, it's a factor, but it's not a huge factor right now, is it?
It's really not, because this amount of time gives them a chance to run their offense, to go through play sequences. And this is what they work on every week in practice, usually on a Friday. They go over this type of a situation, late game situation. What are we going to do when we have the opportunity? They've called these plays a bunch of times. Now's their chance to execute them.
They have the opportunity now. Here's the execution.
Mac, I need you.
Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. He'll look to throw. It's hauled in by Shepard. And he's going to be out of bounds up around the 45-yard line. A good pick up there at 20 yards. They got exactly what they wanted there. Out route, catch, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
And I have to criticize defense here because you know the situation. You want to keep them in bounds and have the clock run. So I'm sitting on the outside portion of the field and not letting them throw an out route. Throw anything inside and I'll make the tackle. An out route? That's not the way you're supposed to play it.
They'll look to throw.
Give me that.
His throw incomplete.
I am fucking wildin', boy.
Second down following the incompletion.
God, what the fuck is I doing all game? That nigga in the game.
Back to throw. And he comes back with one complete. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
Some think that teams really won't throw a slant route unless you have a receiver that has a lot of stature to him. But sometimes the little guys, they get lost in there. People can't really locate them, and they run that quick cut on the slant.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first. They've got two more to use here in the final stages. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10. And he motions the wide receiver. He's back to throw. Out on the right, this is Cruz. It'll go as a gain of 12, and it'll be a New York first. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Matt, Irvin, what up?
In the red zone this time. Back to throw, Manning, and this is caught. Touchdown. And they've taken the lead here in the final minute.
So how many practices have we watched over time where the offense works on scoring late in the game and finding a way to win, as we just saw there?
Just saw it right there. Now can they preserve that advantage that they just got? After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. So out come the Raiders. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you've got a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. Walford in motion, the tight end. Now Carr. And he can't
that's 15. Roughing.
He's taken down. Walford in motion, the tight end. To throw his Carr. He's going to let it fly. And it drops down incomplete. Thought he might have had it. Instead, 2nd down. So incomplete on first. Let's see what 2nd down has in store. Back to throw. Carr. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. And sometimes those slants, they can be so tough to defend after the catch. It just happens so quickly.
And really, what gets set up there is how quickly everything happens. Ball's out of the hands of the passer in a hurry, and he just takes it and goes.
And he went all the way into the end zone. And the Giants ready to come out now. So you're right there, but obviously the clock is not your friend. How do you handle this situation?
You're thinking 2 plays. One, to get yourself in position for the second one, whether you're able to get into field goal range or you have to try another deep pass, another Hail Mary. But you're trying to get the first one to a receiver, get out of bounds, and give yourself a chance to set things up for an easier shot at it.
Let's see if they can do it. Might be easier said than done. Back to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 35.
Yeah.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Hell no.
They come out here in the eye. They'll give it to him right up the gut. Down right around the 25. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It'll be their 3rd and 5. Now the Raiders are going to use another timeout here. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So the Giants now are going to turn it over to their field goal unit. With 2 seconds left in regulation, this to force overtime. And this one is right through. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied.
That's a good fucking
and here
kick,
in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick 6 or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
Here's Tywan Jones on the return. And he probably should have stayed in the end zone as he'll muster a return up to only the 14-yard line. Now the Oakland offense heading back onto the field to take over. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game because they're used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
Yeah, as we said, they control their own destiny now.
Partner, you know I love to point out when teams break tendency and do something a little bit different from the norm. But when you run the ball in the first play of the drive, that's not a tendency breaker at all. That's just trying to establish yourself as you move forward.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Olivier Vernon in there to make the sack. He buries him for a loss of 10.
Sometimes I watch games and wonder why they use play fakes on certain passing situations because it's not going to fool anyone. I don't know if that was the case here, but the end result was the same. No one fooled. The quarterback was hit.
So a big sack on second down. Now let's see what the offense has in store for third. First throw of overtime for Carr. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Oh, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. The Giants' offense now gets ready to head back onto the field. Their defense did its job, got the stop. All they need is 3, and this is over.
Couldn't have done much else other than score themselves and end it. But they turned it back over to them, and now all they need is a field goal to win the game. Excellent job by the defense. Can the offense finish things off?
Yeah, part 1 is done, now part 2. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Manning throwing on second down. And he floated one out there incomplete. And that's just an athletic defender making an athletic play.
Excellent read, too, by the defender. Noticed the route, jumped to the point, and knocked it away.
They'll send Beckham alone to the left side. From the gun on third down, Manning. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete. Here's Brad Wing now. On for a very important punt here in overtime.
The fucking
we want to play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. Neither team scored yet. Now we go to sudden death. Next points win this game.
How about the tension right now? It is ratcheted up, isn't it? I mean, now whatever happens, points are scored, that's your ball game. Can't wait to see the defense now. Do they get a little more aggressive in order to not let a team just drive the ball easily down the field?
Got to be careful, though, right?
Yeah, if you're too aggressive, you just give up something easy and cheap. But some defensive coordinators, they'd rather take a stand that way as opposed to being nickel and dime down the field.
They go with Murray again.
Oh, my God.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like, right at the 15. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
So it'll be first down here after the run. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. It's a pickup of 14 there. And the Raiders are going to have a first down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. He's got it at the 15. And he is down deep into Giant territory. And we continue to see another example here of offenses just going for it.
And this game has really turned into a receiver's dream and a defender's nightmare because no one's being stopped throwing the ball downfield, and points are going on the board.
And the next snap coming inside the red zone here. Murray the lone setback. They go play action here on. And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. So the game-winning touchdown came through the air in overtime. 4 quarters wasn't enough. We were treated to a really good one, weren't we, partner?
That we were, and I just love being able to be witness to a game like this.
Beige, I'm saying, my nigga, I'm here, my nigga. I ain't going nowhere. But give me 2 minutes, my nigga. Run to the bathroom real quick. And I know Taraji like him, baby boy. Sent, my nigga.
I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Two teams who need their quarterbacks to step up and lead their offenses on the gridiron today. It's Manning's Giants going up against Carr's Raiders. With that, let's welcome in our fine broadcast team. Here are Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, after an off-season of questions, football is back here in the East Bay and Oakland, California. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the New York Giants and the Oakland Raiders. In motion, Donnell. This guy was a Raider for a year, Rashad Jennings. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34.
Now, that's a run that warms a play caller's heart because you're actually set up to do whatever you want on offense. You can come right back and run essentially the same play because you have momentum. Or you can fake that running play and throw something deep over the top. Or you now feel like you have an extra down to play with because if you go ahead and just throw it and you don't get it, come back and try and pick it up on third down.
See if they stay on the ground for second down. Manning to throw on second down. And oh, he's going to be hit and driven into the turf. Khalil Mack in there to drop him, and it'll be a loss of about 8. So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Halfback sent in motion. Throwing is Manning on third down. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
I feel like Eli Manning has just gone from downfield bomber to a guy who can complete everything.
He can hit him underneath now, can't he?
Yeah, we just saw that there with that pass completion. The maturity of a veteran taken with the defense will give him.
Here's Manning to throw. And this is Shepard on the catch. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness is a premium for all of that now.
And here's a look at the starting offense. Manning to throw on 3rd and 1. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down.
On 3rd and 1, I think everyone in the stadium thought they'd try and run the football there, but they tried to surprise the defense and hit something through the air. Instead, it results in an incompletion.
And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Manning now to throw. And it is incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Murray the lone setback. And he'll get it up the middle. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43. Keenan Robinson, the one that got him down. They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. A good pickup there at 22.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Rolling to his right. And that will be caught, but out of bounds. Out of bounds, ruled incomplete here. offense still needing 10 yards. Second down. The defensive line disperses a little bit here, maybe expecting a pass. Carr again here on 2nd and 10. That is caught at the 7. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. Amari Cooper, his intended receiver, and that'll bring up 2nd down. And the big meat on the D-line, we'll see how they do today.
And I'd hate to be an offensive lineman having to deal with these guys. They come in hungry, mean, and confident. They think that no one...
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Rivera, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have taken the early lead.
A good tight end is a heck of a weapon for any quarterback, especially when you're able to create some mismatches. Sometimes they work against a linebacker, sometimes they work against a smaller defensive back. But when they find it, they go to it, and it often results in touchdowns.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. He can't bring him down.
The weight room does work.
And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. New York set to take the field. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. Call it a pickup of 7, and that'll make this a 2nd down.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
Now Manning going left side, and he's got Donnell. They'll lose a yard, and it brings up 3rd. A pass for negative yardage, obviously no good. Maybe he shouldn't have thrown it, or maybe he shouldn't have caught it.
And I think we were seeing it at the same time, weren't we? Maybe you let that one go, right? Because you can see the lost yardage about to develop. But that goes against every instinct of a receiver. They're taught to catch everything. So it's really hard to be mad at him and yell at him for trying to make that play.
Well, 3rd down, he tried to stay in bounds, did all he could. He caught it, but he was led a little bit too far.
Yeah, and that's always difficult, isn't it? Because you know half of your body is trying to stay behind while the other half is reaching out, trying to catch the football. The top half worked. It was the bottom half that was in question.
Here's Jones. 12 yards on the return that time. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out, and they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Now that's the way you want to start a drive. Talk about a tone setter as well as a playbook opener. Now if you want to take a big shot over the top, you're all positioned to do so.
Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, and it's been a quarter dominated by the guys with the football. Carr to throw on 2nd down. To the left side and complete for Amari Cooper. And they'll lose a yard that time, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
They completed the screen on the perimeter, but boy, that was textbook defense. Exactly as you're taught to play against a wide receiver screen, and they snuffed it out for a loss of yardage.
9 yards on the play and a 1st down. Ready to go now in the 2nd quarter. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis. It's the Raiders in possession of the football, and they've got it here with a 1st down. Shift together here from the D-line. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Now Carr looking left side. It's complete. He's got it. 13 yards there on the pickup, and it'll give the Raiders a 1st down. And partner, a nice little connection there on the corner route.
The receiver set it up perfectly, worked his way inside, and then broke it back to the outside for the completion.
Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. The wide receiver moving to a new spot. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Completes it right side to Cooper. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. It goes as a pickup of 23. And that'll be good for an Oakland first down. So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. They go play action here on 1st down. He's got time in the pocket. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
But that's the type of pass play that you need to wait for routes to develop. You need a little time in the pocket. But that's hard to do when you got people in your face.
Walford in motion, the tight end. Carr will try it again on 2nd down. Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back.
God,
It'll
man.
be a pickup of just 2, and just like that, it's 3rd down.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
And on 3rd and 8, defensively, they're going to beef up the secondary. 6 defensive backs. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on 4th down. Here comes the D swarming to the line.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. New York set to take the field. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. A little soul-searching now.
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
Manning now on 1st down and nearly picked off. Surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but it does get away and it's 2nd down. Manning again here on 2nd and 10. Trying to get it to Beckham, and it's intercepted. Picked off by David Anderson. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. The Raider offense now making their way toward the huddle. And on the last drive, they were in field goal range. They just opted not to kick it, didn't get it. How does that change the mentality this go around?
I don't think it changes much for the head coach because this is what he preaches all the time. Attack at all times in any spot on the field, and he likes touchdowns, not field goals. Now, your field goal kicker, you got to make sure you nurse him through and say, okay, don't worry about it. When we need you, you got to be ready to go. And the team, of course, loves to see points on the board. So let's see if it changes a little bit if they're in the same spot again.
Yeah, we'll see what the decision is here if they get to that spot.
Drop after drop.
Four minutes to play here in quarter number 2. Carr turns, hands to Murray. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
We just saw what a lot of teams call a heavy set. 3 tight ends in the game. That signifies they want to run the football. Yeah, occasionally they'll play action and throw it, but most of the time, those guys on the field means strength, power, run the ball behind them. And now what a lot of teams are doing is they're taking an extra offensive tackle and putting him in a tight end number to give him even more blocking power. And we just saw it on that play.
Murray the lone setback. They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. This will be caught at about the 5. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working with.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Clyde Clive Walford taking it in. And the Raiders add 6 to their lead.
The tight end position has always been dangerous, especially in the red zone, short field. But now even more so because these tight ends aren't necessarily the tight ends of old. They're the rocked-up wide receivers who have a little bit more speed. Way harder to cover than before.
Here's the Giant offense now making their way back out onto the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there.
Odell Beckham Jr. Touchdown, Giants. Odell Beckham, 75 yards. And the Giants strike quickly here for 6 points. And they just ran the fly route there, didn't they?
You broke it down perfectly. He ends up catching that one and taking it all the way into the end zone.
Well, thanks. It was pretty simple to break down, though. I mean, that's just a guy going, running on the go route, making a play.
Speed,
kills.
Speed, speed. And what does it do?
It kills.
There you go.
This is fielded at the goal line. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Now the Raiders offense, they get set to head back on the field. A good balance attack for that last touchdown drive they had. Now it's time to see if they can do that again.
It really becomes a tale of 2 play callers, doesn't it? The offensive guy, he's in sync. Everything's working pretty well. For the defensive
what's going on the defensive side?
That's a tough one because he's prepped all week as well, and he can't get a bead on exactly what they're doing right now. What he needs is one of his guys just to make a big play and disrupt things.
So with that, we come upon the 2-minute warning here on the NFL on EA Sports. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Now a play fake here on 1st down. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Amari Cooper, 53 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly for 6. The fly route works for the TD Graham.
And you know what the receivers love to say? If we get even with the defender, we're leaving. And that's exactly what he did. All the way into the end zone. And then he was on the business end catching it once he got over the stripe.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
Give him 9 there on the 1st down completion. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. And now they're in the hurry up. Manning to throw on 2nd down. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. Khalil Mack in there to get him his 2nd sack now of the afternoon. And the O-line will have to do a better job protecting here on 3rd down after that sack. Throwing is Manning on 3rd down. He finds Beckham complete. And he's going to have a 1st down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
I don't care how many times we say it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Second down now after the pass completion. From midfield, here's Manning. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And they're going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan, and Thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. 8 yards to go here on second down. Again, it's Murray. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. Now, whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. So 3rd and medium here, 3rd and 5. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. So 3rd and 5, defensively expecting pass. They've got 6 DBs out there. It finds Crabtree for the completion. And all the way in. Touchdown, Oakland. Michael Crabtree as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders add on to their lead.
As more and more up-tempo football creeps into the NFL game, some coaches don't think time of possession matters anymore. I believe we found one of them.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And now out come the Giants. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And this one hauled in by Will Tye. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. So they complete the pass, and now they face a second down. Manning to throw on second down. He's got time. He's going to float this one deep right side. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. And you see the clock almost empty, so this is likely the last play in the second quarter.
Playing the regular game. Nah.
One final try now for Manning. It's caught. Shepard. So he fought off the tackle, and that effort gives him the first before he's brought down. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Look, what you trying to do?
Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3.
Third quarter.
This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And he'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. Out comes the Raiders offense. They'll go on offense first to start quarter number 3. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They had a great read there from his free safety position. And, Charles, you know with those guys, it's all about their eyes. They have to be laser focused.
Yeah, I had to fake my way through it when I was playing, but now I can see exactly what they're doing. And on that play, he obviously had no presence to feel like he's being pushed for a pass. And without that, that allowed him to get up to the line of scrimmage and hold him to no gain.
And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They go play action here on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, after watching him ring the bell that many times and put the ball in the end zone, throwing it, you had to figure they had to bring some type of pressure. They had to change things up on defense.
And able to get to him, put him on the ground, so maybe just something to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah, that had to feel a lot better for the defensive guys. They've been getting carved up in this one. To finally knock him on the ground and force an incompletion, that's got to be a sigh of relief.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they spotted at the 49. And they're going to speed things up here.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? And it sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him.
That's my nigga Blast.
10 yards still left on second down. Now, Carr again. And that is, I think he caught it. He did, but they'll say out of bounds. It'll be incomplete. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10.
A lot of athletes in the league, bro.
They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Carrying one deep for Crabtree. And a shot taken on 3rd down, unsuccessful. 4th down now. Here's Marquette King now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. A look at the offense now here coming back out on the road for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the stop defensively. Now a chance really to set the tone here in quarter 3.
They can really take charge, can't they? And this is probably how it was drawn up at the half. I think we can go inside the locker room, all right? And I think we would see up on the grease boards, stop them defensively, get the ball back for the offense, and let's go downfield and score. Seems simple, right? The last part, we have to find out that's going to happen. But the first part worked to perfection. Did exactly what they wanted, and now their offense has to pay it off.
See if they can get the latter 50%. Now a play fake here on 1st down. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. They'll get a couple yards on that one, and it'll bring up a 2nd down.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, that can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
Now Manning again. Hits his target, the tight end, Will Tye. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. And quickly, they get to the line. On 1st and 10, here's Manning. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. A gain of 6 there on 1st. Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. Throwing is Manning.
Yeah.
And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Travis Carey. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage. The big guys up front.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Olivier Vernon in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Well, so much for setting the tone of the drive offensively. Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a great start.
They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Jason Pierre-Paul in there to get him. And this pass rush strong now. That's sacks on back-to-back plays. And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. A right side catch by Crabtree. A crazy sequence here. A huge gain that time, but it still leaves them well short for 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf.
You said it's showing what other game?
And here comes the Giants offense back out onto the field. And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4's kind of, you're like, oh, man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is what do the coaches decide to do now?
That was my franchise game.
Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Manning now on first down.
I don't know why he's doing that.
Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete.
Slants are so tough to cover because everything happens so fast. But sometimes it happens too fast for the guy catching the ball because all of his movements have to be quick off the line of scrimmage, and then all of a sudden the ball's right on top of you. And maybe he got a little bit ahead of himself there.
Yeah, a lot of times coming in with good pace, and he dropped it. And that one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football here. Nearly a 4th pick, and it's 3rd down. So a ways to go here on 3rd and 10. They'll send Beckham alone to the left side. The tight end changing his position. Throwing is Manning on 3rd down.
Yeah.
And he dropped it. Now it was tipped. Altered the ball a little bit, but he dropped it. And now 4th down.
When a ball's tipped in the air and falls incomplete, sometimes it's almost insignificant, but not in this game because 3 interceptions have already been thrown. So when this one got tipped in the air, you just had to wonder, could this be the 4th?
Yeah,
instead it falls incomplete, and the guys on offense breathe a sigh of relief.
So a good kick there, and they wrap up the drive by putting 3 on the board.
And you know, let's face it, you're not always going to come away with 6. Defense in the NFL are just too good. But you've got to come away with something. And there, they get 3.
This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line. And now here come the Raiders. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. A good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3. And that's exactly what happened.
You think that factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
Back now in the East Bay. It's the Raiders with a lead and the football here as we get ready to start quarter number 4. Fresh set of downs here. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. The lone receiver right is Cooper. Carr now on first down. Backing up. And now the ball's out. Carr lost it. Fumble. And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. The Giants offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Manning to throw on second down. Over the middle here to Donnell. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A solid pickup of 13 sets them up first and goal. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. And yet again, this run game just continues to be completely shut off.
Completely stymied. I mean, they're trying to get some consistency, trying to find places to roam. They just haven't been there throughout this game.
This pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. A great read, and it's picked off. And he'll be stopped shy of the 15 at the 14-yard line on the return. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out, and a fumble last time. Ball security. Talk about it all the time in the National Football League. They've got to be better at it on this drive.
Don't you think that when every team gets together for the first time, I don't care if it's OTAs, mini camps, first day of camp in the regular season, ball security comes up about what, the second sentence of the coach's address?
And those are so many drills focus on that.
All the time, and they do drills to make it even tougher to simulate game situations. Doesn't always work out, though.
Walford in motion, the tight end. Now Carr throwing on second down. Able to shake him off. And this is going to be caught? No, they say it's incomplete.
Oh, he caught it. Just couldn't get the feet down. Couldn't get that toe tap sequence, right? I was ready to call him tippy toes if that one was completed.
So a second down incompletion now brings up third down. Play action. Now it's Carr. And that's complete to Walford. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. It's a gain of 20 and picking up the first. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. They go play action. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack. And now the Giants will stop play as they take a timeout defensively. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Shift together here from the D-line. Now Carr. Throws right side, and that's complete. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Really nice connection on the corner route. This is a play where the receiver wants to set up the defensive back by moving him inside and then breaking back to the corner.
Now a play fake here on first down.
Oh my God, throw that up, boy.
Incomplete. Intended that time for Cooper, and that'll bring up second down. Murray the lone setback. Now Carr. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And now a first down following that long gain. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. And incomplete.
Usually when we talk about concentration and catching the ball, it's about the receiver. In this case, it's the defender who had the great focus knocking it away.
Back to the air on second down. It's Carr. And his throw's going to be incomplete. He was looking to get it into his receiver, Cooper, and it's third down. It's been a pretty long drive. This will be play number 9, and they need 10 yards out of it on third.
Let's give some credit to the defensive guys on that play. Able to bat that one away. Sure looked like they were trying to hit the corner route.
And this is caught. It's Cooper. 23 yards on the play.
Well, go ahead and throw the ball, man. You got the big lead. You got the clock on your side. Obviously, they don't care much about the feelings of the other team, do they?
Well, I was going to say, you better run to the locker room pretty quick after this one.
Well, right now, maybe. They're just looking at it from the fantasy perspective. More points for everyone if they win big.
And now they're in the hurry-up. They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. His pass caught at the 4. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Clive Walford, a feast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Raiders add 6 to their lead. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. Oh, good hurdle. And the Giants ready to come out now. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
And here the hookup good to Victor Cruz. A nice pickup there, 10 yards, and it'll move the sticks. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. There were a couple holes there, partner. Was that zone coverage?
That's exactly what it was, Brandon. When you see man-to-man, that defender runs with the receiver. In this case, they were just taking care of their zone coverages, their responsibilities on the field, and the offense found the open space. So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes just...
That's caught inside the 20. A pickup there of 36. And that leads to a New York first down. Time for a break. This one, all over but the shouting. We'll finish it after this. They go play action for Jennings. Now Manning. It's his target, the tight end, Will Tye. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll make it second and a foot or so. So with a yardage on that completion, he's now right at exactly 300 yards on the game.
And isn't that the magic number you get? All right, 300. That means it's going to go on a commemorative football to put on your mantle when they give you the game ball if your team wins. So much confidence flowing through him right now, throwing the football. I think it's permeated itself throughout the entire team. They feel good about what they're doing.
Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Again, they'll throw with Manning. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Anytime a ball is thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
On play action, now Manning. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. He was trying to get it to Rashad Jennings. And it's third and short. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Manning now on third and goal.
Oh, meatball back.
He's got it for a giant touchdown. Jarrell Adams from 3 yards out. And the Giants are able to draw a bit closer. Sometimes those tight ends are a mismatch. They found the mismatch there.
And that's exactly why you want to draw up those types of plays, because coverage is just going to go to the natural guys, the guys that make the big plays on the outside. But if you work your tight end into it, that's a tough one for a defense to handle.
Tough they couldn't handle. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down. Second down now after the incompletion. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. He's able to rattle off 6 on the carry, and that'll get him to 3rd and 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
From the gun now on 3rd down, Carr surveying the field. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. And he couldn't hang on to it through the contact. Incomplete.
They didn't have a ton of yards to pick up on that 3rd down, but there was no way they were playing that one safe. They decided to take that one downtown. They must have felt that they had a big play that was waiting for them. Unfortunately, it was incomplete.
And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Carr going to go on 4th down. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. They'll give him 8 on the play, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. Carr going to throw here. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I like the boldness, and I like that they took a shot downfield, but it was well covered, and he was able to get a hand in and knock it away.
Yeah.
Carr will try it again on 2nd down. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. And now the Giants, they get the officials' attention and take another timeout. That'll be their second, so one more chance to stop the clock here, and we'll be back. And the Giants will go with 6 defensive backs here on 3rd. From the gun, it's Carr. Throwing deep for Murray. That's caught inside the 20. And he gets this one all the way down inside the 15.
And they just had another big completion there. And I think in days gone by in the NFL, you might have asked, is this a little bit of overkill? Is this rubbing it in? I don't think people feel the same way nowadays.
It's the age-old argument. Then you could say on the other side, if you're going to get angry about it, stop. And he fires one that's intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. Past the 10 to the 11-yard line, and that's where the return stops. Now New York set to take the field. They're down big here late. I don't know. You just one last drive here for pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once. We were down huge, and someone said, "Coach, what do you want to call?" He just waved a hand like, "Who cares? Let's get out of here."
All right, bitch.
I'm looking for you in the morning off of this shit right here.
Alright, I'll be on before I go to work.
Alright, shit, no more.
Just beat that nigga 3 games in a row, man. I ain't playing you no more, nigga. Niggas got me back on my Madden shit. Was a little rusty. Now I'm back. Ugh.
Welcome to the NFL on EA Sports. As we head towards kickoff, 2 quarterbacks will be on the field today trying to push their team to victory. It's the Bills going up against the Raiders. With that, we'll get you out to Oakland. So we'll hand it over to our colleagues, Brandon Gaudin, and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Bay Area as we welcome you to Oakland, California. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Buffalo Bills and the Oakland Raiders. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he probably should have stayed in the end zone as he'll muster a return up to only the 14-yard line.
Well, conventional football 101, tells us if you don't get it back to the 20-yard line on a kickoff return, that's a disappointment. But some of these teams, special teams coaches, with approval by the head coach, they give them full authority to go ahead and bring it out and try to be aggressive. Almost what we call the green light, red light theory. Green light means go, red light means stop. Looks like he had green on that play.
A gain of 3, 2nd down. Offensive starters now. Charles, what about Latavius Murray?
You know how you and I talk about players under the radar sometimes? Latavius Murray definitely qualifies as one of those players. And then you look up, and he's pressing 1,000 yards every year.
They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Quickly now, a look at the Buffalo defense.
Ronald Darby's selection makes a general manager look good. A terrific ball hawk who is eager to tackle in the run game.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. Looking for Crabtree, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. They told us repeatedly earlier in the week in our meetings, we need some plays from our defense here on the road early. They got one.
And don't think they were above all week long pointing out to their defense that the other defense is rated higher than them. You going to let that happen, guys? Is that how we're going to play? And they responded to the challenge.
And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Khalil Mack in there to bring him down for a loss of 7. On 2nd down, here's Taylor. Going right side here, and that's complete. The ball comes out, and a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. So out come the Raiders. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? Carr. And his throw is going to be incomplete. So the incomplete pass brings up 2nd down. Play action. Now it's Carr. Able to get away.
That's why you keep the legs churning.
Offense trying to avoid stalling out, facing a 3rd and 10. Again, it's Carr. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Adolphus Washington in there to drop him for a loss of 10, and it'll be 4th and long. Taken in at the 22. Nice job bringing that one back. 14 on the return. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. And they got across the 50 last time but fumbled and turned it over, so they'll be looking to have a short-term memory here, Mr. Davis.
Not only a short-term memory, but a whole lot better ball security. Because if they take care of the ball, continue to move it, their chances of scoring some points, they've got to feel pretty good about. They thought they had things.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. They'll wind up losing 3 there on the sack. Good pressure, and it's second down. So the sack on first down there by the defense, and now it's second down.
Here we go.
Now the first carry for LaShawn McCoy. He'll get about 4 as he's past the 35 to the 38-yard line. He's brought down that time by a couple of Raiders. And here's our first look today at this offense.
And let's start with LaShawn Shady McCoy, their star running back. He can do everything. Run it inside, get to the perimeter, and, of course, catch it out of the backfield.
And got a man. It's Woods. Call it a gain of 10, and they pick up the first.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
Throwing now, Taylor on first down. Going deep here for Watkins. And it pops free. The collision there jarred the ball loose and brings up second down. Quickly now, the starting 11 for the Oakland defense.
Sean Smith is absolutely the prototype of what they call the long corner. Tall, plenty of length in his arms, and the ability to bat away passes.
Here's Taylor. Looking again for Watkins, and this time that's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So after that big play, let's see if they can catch their defense maybe on their heels. They'll come out in the pistol.
Let's go. Brad 38. Brad 38. Flex round. Flex round.
On first down, it's Taylor. Finding time, eluding the pressure right, and inside the 20 before he's brought down. Give him 11 on the gain there, and it'll give the Bills a first down. Red zone opportunity. Now a play fake here on first down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Robert Woods, the intended receiver that time. And now it's second down.
I think it would be safe to say that he didn't expect to be on the ground already a couple of times this early in the game. What he has to do now is show the team that it's not getting to him. Keep his composure, because if he shows that he's rattled, that's going to affect the rest of the guys.
Here we go. 1-9.
Second and 10 now, it's Taylor. This is caught. Watkins. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Sammy Watkins, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills have taken the early lead. And he's able to put it through. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. Back here with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. We've had the kickoff to begin the first quarter. Now it's time for the second quarter kickoff as they'll take over with the ball first and 10. They begin the drive with a run by Murray. Murray fighting, lost the football. And this is going to be brought back for a Bills touchdown. So the defense forces the fumble. They get the score, and a guy on defense becoming offensive there, Charles.
And you know they love that. Any guy on defense loves to pick up the ball and have it in his hands and try and score himself. In this case, that's exactly what happened.
He'll be singing in the shower post-game. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. Now the Oakland offense heading back onto the field to take over. Now Carr with a give to Murray. And some room to work. And he'll find some space up to about the 25. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2.
What a way to start a drive. An excellent run, a tone setter, and now, if you want to take a shot on 2nd down and go play action and make it look like the same exact play and throw it over the top, you can do so because you've established the run in a big way.
So the run moves the chains, and here we go on first down. They go play action here on first down. Looking deep for Crack, and that's caught inside the 35. A gain of 39 that time. So the defense blitzed. A nice job picking that up, completing the pass.
And how in sync was the quarterback in his center on that play? They saw the blitz, made the appropriate...
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. And now out come the Bills. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Sammy Watkins, the intended target. That'll bring up 2nd down. Offense looking to avoid a 3rd and long. It's 2nd and 10. Taylor with a give to McCoy. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. Well, this past week, he led all rushers on Sunday, did McCoy. 130 yards on the ground, and he did that on just 17 carries.
He also caught the ball pretty well, too, didn't he, partner? Would he have 7 catches in that game?
61 yards.
And how about his recuperative powers? Because a couple weeks ago in Cincinnati, he hurt his thumb, and that necessitated surgery on Monday after a Sunday game. He played the very next week, so 2 weeks later, he's running and catching with abandon.
And the 3rd down pass falls incomplete. On 4th down, Colton Schmidt to punt it away. Jones on the return. Give him 11 yards that time on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Raiders offense now, they trot back out. And 2 picks thrown here in this first half alone. We'll see how that affects him.
Can't wait to see where his confidence is, because the great ones, they'll throw 4 or 5 picks, and while it'll hurt their team, it won't hurt their confidence. They'll think something was just wrong with the ball or the wind or something was funny. It's never about them. That's how they stay so into the moment and into the game.
They go play action for Murray. Now Carr on the move. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Zach Brown coming with pressure. He drops him on the blitz for a loss of 12. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. He finds Crabtree for the completion. The 20, 10, 5, and all the way in. Touchdown, Oakland. Michael Crabtree, 82 yards. And the Raiders are back within a score. And that one makes it 14. The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. Now the Bills offense gets ready to head back onto the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Sammy Watkins, he's going to go. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Sammy Watkins, 78 yards. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. It's good, and it is now 21-7. Here's the Bills kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. It's a short kick, taken at the 15. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And they're hoping to capture some of that magic they had last time out when they were able to put together a scoring drive. But they're still down here, Charles.
Not the major concern, though, because of what you talked about. They scored the last time out. They feel good about themselves. They feel like their game plan is now in effect. They know how to attack and what plays they want to put together. But they've got to keep it moving in the right direction because, as you did note, they are down on the scoreboard. Well, partner, so much for the mismatch. How about the guy at the second level, that big linebacker, able to run with the receiver and make a play on the football?
On play action, it's Carr. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. And really, Charles, a great job by the defender there to get a hand on the pigskin.
Just as the ball arrived, the defender swatted it away.
So here we go now. An extra defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. Walford in motion, the tight end. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. And that's complete to Walford. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now a play fake. Carr. He's got time in the pocket. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And that one results in 35 yards. And they're going to speed things up here. So an entertaining first half, and now we have hit the 2-minute warning. So the offense has it 1st and 10. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Clive Walford from 13 yards out. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score.
That's almost just not right. You cover everybody. But those tight ends, they can be awfully reliable.
Very reliable. The defense just has to hate those guys.
This drives them crazy because oftentimes you can't match up with them. They have you either with size, speed, or maybe even just strength.
And the decision to come out is going to cost him 5 yards with a new rule as he's taken down right at the 20-yard line. And the Bills offense comes out ready to take over. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up, whether it's on your group.
Taylor hit. He lost the football. And the Raiders have recovered. So the defense there, opportunistic.
It's nice to give them credit, isn't it? Because so many times it's more a matter of what the offensive guy didn't do. He didn't secure the ball, didn't cover up. In this case, just give credit to where it belongs. Knocked it free, made a big play.
And they'll start this drive with very good field position. Murray the lone setback. Now Carr. This will be caught at about the 5. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Clive Walford with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. The Bills offense now, they get set to head back onto the field. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Khalil Mack in there to pick up his second sack now of the afternoon. Boy, he came in off the edge so quickly there.
Look out, because that's exactly what it was being.
And this is going to be intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And it'll be first and goal at the 7-yard line. The Raider offense now making their way toward the huddle. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did.
And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked off by Ronald Darby. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And here come the Bills. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And the Raiders pick it up. And now Oakland ready to take the field. And with 3 interceptions thrown already, we'll see. Do they rely more on the ground game here?
They may have to change things offensively to try and settle things down, not just for the guy throwing the ball, but for the rest of the offensive unit, because their confidence has to be shaken a little bit. And you just wonder, is the backup going to start to warm up a little bit over on the sideline?
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And this is caught. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Crabtree with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders have taken the lead. And this one through the uprights and good. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Big mistake here by the kicker, kicking it out of bounds.
The one that drives coaches crazy. Keep it in the field of play and let your guys cover.
On first down, it's Taylor. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. And quickly, they get to the line.
Good route, good pickup for first down yardage, and that is a tough one to cover. The angle route, because a running back getting out of the backfield, if you're trying to cover.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. On first and 10, it's Taylor. Flushed out right. A strong
fumble.
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll make it second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Taylor to throw on second down. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. Right hash mark, a 42-yard attempt. And Carpenter knocks it through. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. So both teams have their marching orders, and we'll get going again here in quarter number 3. This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. Out come the Bills now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. They're down here, but very much in this game. What's the tonality of a coach's talk when a game is within striking distance like this at intermission?
Typically, what they're doing is emphasizing the things.
And McCoy loses the football. And the Raiders pick it up. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
So the offense now dealing with a 2nd and 7. Shotgun now for Carr. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. Lorenzo Alexander. He's the one that got to him. He takes him down for a loss of 9. And the defense will try and pin their ears back and get pressure again here after the sack. It's 3rd down. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. Walford in motion, the tight end. Here's Carr to throw. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down. And now Sebastian Janikowski on from long distance. He's hit from 61 and 63 in his career. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. So a good kick there, and they finish off the drive with 3.
And that should be the goal for an offense. Finish each drive with points. So that's a nice job there to come away with at least something.
This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. And the Bills getting set to go. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting.
Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football. That led to the sack.
On 2nd down, here's Taylor. Escaping the pressure right. And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line.
So, Brandon, we've sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
3rd and long, it's Taylor. He's got time. Throwing right, and that's complete. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Marquise Goodwin, 93 yards. And the Bills are an extra point away from taking the lead. And his kick is right through. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll get it up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Now the Raiders offense, they get set to head back on the field. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good. From distances that we almost start to take them for granted, and we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that, and they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. They go play action for Murray. Now Carr. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They'll run the counter with Murray. And he's got room. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. Give him 13 on the pickup there. Good enough for an Oakland first down. And the D-line pinching together must be expecting the run. On 1st and 10, here's Carr toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. So for that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve.
You got whenever you see a nigga like trying to bust him.
Right is Cooper.
Whenever you see a nigga trying to bust a move,
here on first
that's
down.
what you go
Toward
for.
the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a
All
first
right.
down. Well done.
If a nigga try to
And the
jump,
offense
or
lining
if a
up
nigga
1st and
just
10.
broke a tackle, over.
They go play action here on first down. And his throw here's incomplete. Cooper was the intended target, and it's 2nd down. So 2nd and 10 here. Murray the lone setback. Now Carr. That is caught at the 7. And eventually stopped just shy of the goal line right around the 2. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. And he'll give it here to his running back. Into a mass of bodies, and I think they held him out. They did. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up... Second and goal. And the 8th play on this drive coming up.
Oh, baby, alert! Alert! 10-24.
Back now in the East Bay. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the 4th.
Hell no. This is an ass.
Possible run anticipation. Here's the D-line sandwiches together. And his pass incomplete.
All defenders get tired of hearing about their lack of hands and why they're playing defense instead of offense. But in this situation, it was the hands that made the play. Batting the ball away on an attempted touchdown pass. Excellent job. Way to knock it down.
To throw, it's Carr. That's caught at the 2. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down. Well, if you're going to pass on 3rd and 1, you better get a first down if you complete it. They completed it, but no gain.
The aiming point has to be beyond the first down marker where you throw the ball. 3rd and 1, you can't have anything that's even close to the line of scrimmage. Otherwise, you run the risk of what we just saw there, not getting the first down.
So the drive here ends with a field goal, and that does give them the lead, but this one is still a long ways from over.
And you love to be able to look up at the scoreboard and see that you're out in front, but then you take one look across the field and see that offense is raring to come back out, and you think, I don't know, the field goals are going to be enough to get us home.
Now Taylor on first down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. And now they're in the hurry up. And on the outside, they're playing press coverage. Now it's Taylor. Taylor hit. He lost the football. And fortunately, the Bills jump on it and get it back. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
Now Taylor, he's going to loft one deep left side here. So they took a shot there on 3rd down, couldn't get it. Now it's 4th.
I guess they figure with a guy who is that hot downfield, who knows how to get the ball into the end zone, you throw it up and give him every opportunity, even though that one fell incomplete.
Yeah, he's already been in the end zone multiple times, trying to target him again deep there, but unsuccessful. This is fielded at the 27. And the Raiders are in for 6. Touchdown. A great play there. 72 yards. And the Raiders add on to their lead. So they boost their advantage here in the 4th quarter. And don't get me wrong, you take the points. I guess the only downside is didn't really get to milk any of the clock here in this last quarter.
But they'll take the points because, as you and I both know, here in the 4th quarter, things intensify. And while they may not have taken firm command of the game, it does give them a little bit of a cushion.
That's fielded in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, a good one, as he's up a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Now the Bills offense gets ready to head back onto the field. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. A good start there on this 4th quarter drive. They need more of what we just saw.
Down a couple of scores. There's still time, all right? It's not like they're totally out of it, but they have to score quickly, and they're going to need some big-time plays, chunk plays, explosive plays. They need yardage on each snap.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
There's a completion to the tight end, and I think that we're looking at something out of central casting, frankly.
Absolutely. It's caught at the 10. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Sammy Watkins, 43 yards. And the Bills have cut it to within a score. It's been quite the game for him individually. A trio of touchdown catches now.
So pick a route, any route. Whatever you want him to run, he's going to do it and do it well and end up in the end zone. This has really been fun to watch.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. The Raiders offense now making their way back out onto the field. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point
kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him at contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Super toe.
Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
Time is starting to run out, really becoming a factor. We'll see if the defense can get the stop they need to get the ball back to the offense. Now a play fake. Carr. Caught left side to Crabtree. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Michael Crabtree, 29 yards. And the Raiders add 6 to their lead.
And this is obviously quite a performance. And most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. Back onto the field now comes the Bills offense. Last time they were out, they scored. Still trailing here, though, so some work to do.
But it's okay in terms of mindset. Because they scored the last time, they're not quite as worried about being down on the scoreboard because now their confidence is a little bit higher. They feel like they've got something going, and they feel like they can attack again and put more points on the board.
Are you scoreboard watching if you're the offense, or are you just focused on this drive?
We wouldn't be telling the truth if we said that they didn't scoreboard watch. Everyone does it to some extent. But you've got to set it aside right now and just focus on this series. That'll take care of the scoreboard if they punch it into the end zone.
And they're going to speed things up here. Time for a break. We'll come back to wrap this one up after this. They come up in an empty set. 4 wide receivers, 1 tight end. Taylor. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Bruce Irvin in there to drop him as the clock continues to roll.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
Sammy Watkins, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down.
That ball was tipped in the air, and while it ultimately fell incomplete, it caused a few anxious moments for the guy slinging it, who's had quite a day. He knows how to get it into the end zone. He's throwing it really, really well. And maybe Lady Luck is on his side because he avoided his first interception of the contest.
And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the first. And quickly, they get to the line. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. Taylor hit. He lost the football. The fumble, but they're able to maintain possession. Now it's 2nd down. Taylor to throw. They'll roll him out right. He's going to let it fly. And the hit jarred it loose. It's incomplete. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Throwing now is Taylor. And unable to connect on the long pass. It falls down incomplete. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. Here we go. It's Taylor on 4th down, surveying the field. They find some open field here. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this into enemy territory across the 40. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
Now, those are the ones that hurt defensively. You do everything right. Excellent pressure, good coverage downfield, and then he slips out the back door and turns it into a nice gain.
He couldn't quite hold it. Got hit. Ball pops out. Incomplete. Again, we'll see the pistol here. False start there. That will set the offense back 5 yards.
Brandon, the lineman certainly flinched there before the snap. A good call.
So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down.
Let's go.
Here's Taylor. Finding time. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Bruce Irvin in there to take him down, and the clock will roll. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Watkins alone on the left side. Now Taylor. Under pressure, he's going to go down. Look at this, way back around the 43. Bruce Irvin getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon. So they're going to come to the line here, and it appears try to go for it on 4th. They'll put 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Taylor hit. He lost the football. Taking it right down Broadway. And that should just about do it. They return it to the end zone, sealing it with a defensive touchdown. The offense, they've had some sloppy moments. Sloppy there again on that one, and it could be the backbreaker.
From a defensive perspective, if the offense is going to be sloppy, you've got to take advantage of that. And that's what they've done all game long.
It's up and it's good as they tack on one more to what's going to be a very satisfying victory. So we had action to the very end of this one. The score on the final play that they didn't need to have. They didn't just run out the clock, though. They added to their final total.
Played it all the way to the end, and you know some coaches preach that and tell their teams that's what I want all the time, and they feel like if they don't do it themselves, they're not living up to the message that they're sending out.
Whoever that was to score for you while receiving.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaunt. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Black Hole celebrates. The Raiders are winners here as we say so long from Oakland.
Fuck man, my nigga missed 5 weeks. Shit fucking burns. Nigga will be up there. 800 yards. Now you got like 6 plays. Like 6 players.
Like 6 players?
Yeah.
Who controls him? Who controls Kansas City?
He don't know that nigga. Nobody know that nigga. That nigga just some nigga we got out of another league and just brought him in this shit. Oh yeah, I would be like fucking fifth and passing, man. Fuck, man. Bullshit, man. First and rushing though. Fucking 1,000. I'll be lit soon. What? Mac. Mac getting defensive player of the year.
I had a better line. I had a better line.
Oh shit, I won 5 straight. Okay. Damn, I mean I was 1-2? Damn. Cool at
I
home.
don't know why. You know, like after niggas can't do the same type of shit with the 2K, like have mad different names and
Yeah.
you don't got shit like that.
Yeah. Remember last year I told you I was in the shit I had Utah?
Oh yeah. Even though like with that it's like kinda like what's the name? Like they even type with football it's pretty much kinda even, like that's how I feel. Every team got a superstar for real. Without a
Got a little energy left in me.